Okay, first things first. Veggrek,
Hello.
roll me a d20.
16.
Okay, alright. So, you're walking through an old, decrepit passageway. Each step, just dust and silt filter through crevices in the worked stone ceiling. Faint tremors just radiate throughout the cavern.
Mm-hmm.
Passageway, rather.
Hi, Pickle.
And you can hear up ahead a low, constant muttering.
Mm-hmm.
You go forward to investigate. And there is a ring of hooded figures interspersed with torches standing in the classic cultist circle formation.
Sounds good. If I take an ear out of my hood, can I make out what they're saying? Or chanting?
Sure.
Or muttering?
Do you speak Draconic?
Where? Hang on.
Lower left-hand corner should be under your language proficiency.
Oh, yeah. Do I speak any languages? Hang on. Does not say I do. But I seem to remember speaking Common and Goblin.
Definitely
so...
Common and Goblin.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it didn't quite make it onto the sheet. That's okay. So, yeah, speak Common and Goblin. Not really making out exactly what they are, but the words sound old and powerful.
Mm-hmm.
And standing in the center of this formation are two figures, one of whom you are very familiar with. It is the Lady Diana.
Uh-huh.
And standing with her is another cloaked figure, taller and more imposing than the others, his robes a little bit more ornate, his hood pulled back to reveal kind of slicked back hair with graying sideburns and just a little too perfectly trimmed goatee. And he is standing there with your friend and mentor.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He seems to be supporting her unconscious forms as the chanting continues.
Seems sketch.
What would you like to do?
Give me a second to remember the things that I can do.
Sure.
Dead. This person holding her, does he look fiendish?
He does not look inherently fiendish. He does look a bit...
It's the goatee.
Yeah, it's the goatee. But no, he does not seem to have horns or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. How about divine sense? I think that's what I do.
Okay. Yeah, you take a moment, gather your senses, pierce the veil, and detect nothing supernatural. No fiends, celestials, or undead are before you.
Okay. I know how this goes, but Veg doesn't, and it's hurting my soul. Veggrek remembers what happened the last time he held back when something didn't seem right.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're gonna cast Sacred Weapon
Okay.
on our spear.
All right. Sacred weapon on the spear.
Yep.
Holy radiance illuminates
cool.
the spear, your trusty spear in your hand.
Mm-hmm. Good old Bill.
Hmm?
Good old Bill.
And yeah, do you charge in or what do you do? The rumbling intensifies. The cultists, barely illuminated by the light of the spear, seem to cower away. Still, though, the chanting drones on.
And they haven't noticed me, it doesn't seem.
They seem to have noticed you. Some of the cultists ringed around them seem to be backing away. They do not otherwise seem to be paying you any mind.
Okay. I get closer.
As you get closer, the rumbling intensifies and the floor behind you begins to drop away. The floor around the edge of the cavern, the chamber that they are in, begins to crumble. Several cultists try to leap towards the center where the man and Lady Diana still stand, still chanting even though they fall. None make it. You rush towards the center, the ground falling away beneath you. And as you reach the center, you slip, and your hand grasps the edge of this floating stone platform. It's just you and Lady Diana. The man is gone. Everything else is gone. You can hear the same low chanting somehow, and she is standing conscious and awake on the platform above you. And she looks down with this face of utter disgust. And you wake up.
Okay.
You are in the guest bedroom of the Worthing Manor. Well, one of the many guest bedrooms of the Worthing Manor. Sunlight is streaming in through the window, illuminating your goblin-y face. You can hear birds chirping outside, and you are just drenched in this cold sweat, having just woken from this nightmare.
Lovely. Is there a shower in this room? Or near this room? Or anywhere?
Yes, there is. There is a tub in an adjoining room.
Excellent. I clean myself up.
Sure.
That is, I am not presentable. I'm gonna clean myself up, and I'm gonna shine up my armor, and we're gonna face the day, and it's gonna be great.
Excellent. You take a bath, get cleaned up, get presentable, and you hear a small knock at the door. Sharp, small, but insistent.
Okay. Have I got my mask on? Have I got my hood up?
That is up to you.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, I do. Right. Just a second. Coming. And I open the door.
Okay. Standing there is the Worthing butler. What is the butler's name? Jeffrey. Jeffrey is standing
joy
there.
in your voice.
He says,
He can't say anything. He's deaf. I'm sorry.
"Oh, Jeffrey is deaf."
We can do a different butler.
Nope, that's perfectly fine.
Jeffrey?
In that case, he looks down at you and just waits on you expectantly, as if to say, just the look in his face is very, this
Disgusted.
is breakfast time, why aren't you at the table already?
Right. Sorry. Sorry. I'm coming. Had spots. It's hard to, sorry.
He just does not react.
Yeah, that's... Sorry.
He does lead you to the dining hall, where 2 women await you.
Morning.
Maybe not so
Sorry.
much await as breakfast has been served. It is the Lady Renn and her mother. If you would like to tell Veggrek what he sees.
Yeah, sure. You see some like mocha skinned people with bluish hair, pink eyes because that color palette is super fun. Don't care if it makes no sense. There's a table that's way too big for just the 2 of them, and the meal is more presentation than anything else. Like, it's definitely not just cereal for breakfast. It's like the scene from Harry Potter kind of epic amazing meals, kind of something like, this is way extra. Y'all,
Numerous
this is just
courses.
breakfast. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, the spread is just enormous. There is a place for you. You see several other places that have had plates. One of them probably has already been cleared away at the head of the table, and then 2 others besides seem to have just they may have just finished off. The chairs are completely askance, and they are elsewhere. But there is a still set place just for you, with all of the forks and all of the spoons just arrayed out delicately around it.
Good morning. Sorry, I didn't realize the time. And I clamber up into my chair, and do I know these people? Have they seen my face?
I don't know how much the Worthings actually have shared with you yet. Kind of the same thing. If they don't know about Veggrek, similarly, Veggrek probably doesn't know their situation.
Alright. Then
but that would be up to you guys how that's played out so far.
How tall is this table? Like, vertically?
So that's a 1.5 feet, so about 2.5 feet.
Okay.
So that would be 3, and that's way too tall.
Then I don't need to stand on the chair. But when I take my seat, I fix myself a plate of breakfast, and I take it with me. I climb back down off the chair. Thank you. If you need a hand with the washing up, I'm happy to help with that. This is very generous. Thank you again.
And
have we is this our first time meeting, Luke?
No, it is not.
Okay.
Veggrek has been staying here a couple of days now. The arrangement is that tomorrow, not today, but tomorrow, the 2 of you are to set out in pursuit of one estranged, wandering Edgar, much to your mother's protestations, who at this point in time is just, her eyes are following Veggrek with this look of slight annoyance behind a mask of propriety, in very much at this point she says, "Dear Veggrek, I do understand that where you come from things are different and you're probably not used to anything around here, but I can hardly feel comfortable putting my daughter in your care if you cannot even be on time to breakfast."
I'm terribly sorry. I understand completely, and if you Lady Renn, don't feel comfortable accompanying with my
No. It's absolutely fine. Now sit down and eat. Mom, you are just far too rude.
No. It is me. It's me. I'm sorry. There's nothing for that. That's on me. Sorry. I'm sorry.
You apologize quite a lot. Please have a roll. They are absolutely delicious. They are made without harming any animals or natural creatures. Aren't we so kind?
It, the 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 rolls. Well, that's. I'm suppose I'm glad to hear that there's no animal cruelty in your wheat.
Oh yes, we name all of the chickens, of course.
That's lovely. I'm thrilled. Thrilled. I would expect nothing less. From a person's of your stature.
Oh, mother, he so much wants to see our chickens. I guess I'm going to have to miss my lessons this afternoon so I can go introduce him to all of them.
Yes, it is interesting, my dear, how you have managed not yet to give Veggrek a complete and total and thorough tour of the premises, despite having done so 8 times.
It's me. I forget. I got lost. That's not true.
Yeah, got lost. It was
No,
terribly unfortunate, truly. We're going to have to do another tour.
Make either a deception or a persuasion check.
Okay.
Wow. Dream team.
Woohoo!
Amazing.
This is great.
Yeah, Lady Worthing looks at the both of you with an expression that Renn is very familiar with. Just this utter exasperation. And she just says, "Fine, if you must, I will."
Mother! I kiss her on both cheeks. I give her the biggest hug, and then I stuff another roll in my mouth.
She gives you the back pat and just, yes, carry on. I will inform Maester Alipson that you will not be attending piano.
Yes! Oh, how unfortunate I will not be able to see him before I venture off on my journey to retrieve Edger, but, lo, I must do my duties. I must do my job to show Veggrek around.
Yes. It is important to be the most gracious and poised of hosts, and I hope that you will represent the family with aplomb.
I'm straightening up in my chair and, just rubbing down my shoulders, yes, I'm very gracious.
While this is happening, I'm trying to spill my plate into my ration bag.
Sure.
Surreptitiously.
Make a sleight of hand check.
9?
Yeah, you seem to think you've managed it,
Nice.
and everyone else is too polite to mention it. Lady Worthing stands and inclines her head slightly in what could have been misinterpreted as a bow if you didn't know her very well, and says, "Well, I'm afraid I must be off. Your father and I have some business to attend to with the council, and we cannot be late. Do give my best to the chickens."
Much luck. Yes, I
my
certainly
dear.
will pet all of them individually on your behalf.
By seeing you.
Indeed. Well, goodbye. And she spins, goes out the door. She does sign some things to your deaf butler, Jeffrey, and which is really just a, look after the place, good job kind of a thing. And she heads off.
So, about those
So-
chickens. I'm sure you're quite sick of actually seeing the chickens at this point, are you not? Or would you like to see them? Because perhaps instead we could do something a bit more interesting.
How old are you?
I am quite old enough, thank you. What do I look like? 20, 21-ish? I don't know.
Probably in there, yeah.
Well, I don't mind seeing the chickens. I really don't. They're lovely.
Oh, spoil sports. All right, we will go see the chickens.
I mean, it's up to you. Obviously, I owe you quite a bit.
No. I must be courteous and give away my own desires. Let us be off to see the chickens as soon as you are quite done finished. I know you are quite late, so you take your time.
No. I am at your direction, madam, milady. It's
Also, if you're really hungry, we can bring you more. We have plenty more. Jeffrey, I signed to Jeffrey.
Jeffrey,
Double the portions of everything, please.
thank you.
he just indicates the vast amounts of food still left just for the two of you.
No, we need more. Quickly.
I couldn't possibly. I genuinely couldn't. It's.
I could get you a bigger bag.
I literally couldn't. Thank you.
No. Jeffrey, bring a bigger bag.
No, Jeffrey, please.
We're going to need you quite full for our adventure.
We're
just too gracious, aren't we?
Entirely too gracious.
Oh, you're too kind, thank you.
You're too kind, really.
Make a persuasion check for Jeffrey. Against Jeffrey, rather.
Are we trying to...
Ooh, I crit failed.
Yeah, no, he just stands back where he was.
Oh, you spoil sport.
Well, I suppose we've got no other choice than to get our
He does sign back to you, however. Shall I become terribly distracted for a moment?
Oh yes, please. I love when you become terribly distracted.
Ah, yes. Well, there's a spot on this clock that I simply find that I must clean, and it will require my complete and total attention for several minutes, I am sure.
Oh yes, quite.
And he
yes,
turns
you make
and
sure that is totally spotless.
looks at the clock.
Come on, we must be off now.
Right away. Yep.
Yep, just looking at the clock.
God, Jeffrey.
Has to guard that clock, you know. Oh man.
Oh, look at the time. Literally look at the time.
I love reading the comments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Veggrek is going to be at Renn's heels for the moment.
All right.
Yeah, where you heading?
We are going very briefly to see the chickens because it's not a lie if we actually do it. To the chicken pen.
Sure. Big wipe to the chicken pens, and there they are. There are dozens of chickens kept in a spacious paddock where they have plenty of room to be chickens.
Lovely as ever.
Oh, yes. I can go through all of their names again if you would like. However, I really would prefer not to because time is of the essence, and we simply must continue on with our tour.
Oh, don't trouble yourself then.
Great, let's go to town. Have you seen town yet?
Have I seen town?
You have been in and around Wollis before. It is, you probably haven't spent a whole lot of time in the Noble District, though your time with Deanna, you actually know she would never have brought you here.
Mm-hmm.
You are familiar, however, with other parts of Wollis.
Yeah, certainly. If that's how you'd like to spend our time, I'm absolutely willing.
Oh yes, abso-positively. Let us be off. Let's go back to our rooms and get our things. My mother says to always bring some kind of weapon in case we get attacked by people who would desire to have our money that we earned very hard on our own. So we must simply be on guard. But yes, let's go. And I can't get in trouble because I have someone with me who can protect me.
Yes, I will. I consider me duty sworn to your
Great.
safety.
Thank you. I'll meet you
But okay, bye.
Okay. And where is Renn heading off to?
later. I'm heading to my room to get packed to go to town.
Okay. And Veggrek also...
Yeah, that.
Sure. You guys gather your things and meet back up.
Yeah, we didn't establish a meeting spot.
It's fine. Yeah, you guys are up at the front gates, heading out of the manor grounds into the street. You do see standing across the street a woman that, Veggrek, you have actually met before on a train once.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
There's a tiefling woman who is pondering a poster that has been plastered to a wall directly across from the Worthing estate.
I think I'd like to ponder that plastered poster too, if she doesn't mind.
As you approach, and you are aware of this person, she's quite a bit older than you. She's from the Burnett house. Her name is Izora Burnett.
Mm-hmm.
She is the tiefling daughter of Counselor Silmore Burnett and his wife, Azaria Burnett, who is the matron of the Burnett house. She's actually the head of the household.
Mm-hmm. Good morning, Lady Burnett.
Oh.
Do I also know who this is?
Yes, you do know who this is. I'm sorry, that was more for Renn's background. Veggrek is aware of her family, just because
I've met her.
You met her parents, although briefly.
Mm-hmm.
But no, Renn, you're a bit more familiar with them, just mostly through your parents. They've been by the house a few times. You have been involved with the Zora off and on throughout. You've had encounters with her.
Okay.
But she is looking at this poster and seems to be cocking her head to either side. She is a tall tiefling woman. Her horns slope from her brow outward before coming back together and then just jutting straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Her black hair flows in just rather the dramatic curls back in this huge mane of hair that doesn't seem to be interested in being tamed. And she is dressed in, she's got she does have a darker, like dark reddish, like a little bit grayish skin.
Mm-hmm.
And she's dressed in simple black shirt, black pants, gray belt, gray boots. Not a lot of adornment.
What's her personality like from my perspective?
She is very aloof and hard to read. She always seems to be thinking about anything other than what's happening in front of her.
Okay.
Can I see the poster from the ground?
Yes, this is an
past her hair?
enormous poster. It is wider than she is, and it is a 4 foot tall by about 3 feet wide poster.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is enormous. It seems to be a play poster announcing some theater engagement in the theater district. And she is just studying it intently as you approach.
Good morning, Azora. What brings you here?
Oh, good morning.
What brings you here?
Yes, I apologize. I'm just a bit distracted. Tell me, to your perspective, does this side seem to not be 1 or 2 millimeters higher than the other?
I wouldn't know. I don't have as keen of an eye as you, and I'm kind of on a bit of a schedule. However, I don't want to be rude. This is Veggrek. He is my lovely assistant slash guard. Is there anything that he or any of our butlers or anything could help you with, perhaps?
No, if it does
I
not...
could have someone bring you out a ruler.
While that might be helpful, I think that if it did not seem too great a distraction, this poster's great and unfortunate misalignment, then I suppose it's fine and does not need to be attended to.
Oh, wonderful. Perfect. That is what I was hoping you were say. I was just being polite. With that, I will be off. Have a good day. Toodles!
It's not bothering us.
Good day.
Cheers.
Cheers as well.
I'm already going.
Yep.
I'm on a mission. Ollie
Jogging
out.
after her.
Yeah, and she turns back to the posters, not super content with the response, apparently, but accepting
Sorry.
it nonetheless. All right, you jog into town at medium fast speed. What are you seeking out?
Renn. She's
Just
got
looking
longer
around.
legs. I can't keep up.
It's not often I get to go out to town without like one of my regular guards or butlers, so like I'm being real bad right now.
Right?
I'm
not-
just going out to have a good day and not be told you can't do this, you can't do this.
I don't presume that I've been briefed on the things that I'm not supposed to let her do.
Probably not. You don't have a ton of responsibility, like, in town. Your interaction thus far has been like, okay, yeah, I guess if you're headed that way, we need somebody to look after her, because it's fine, I guess.
Great.
Yeah, totally throwing you under the bus there. Oh, I was with Bill. Like, I thought it was okay.
My bad. All my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, totally is
responsibility.
bad, not me.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, I'm just like wandering around town, seeing all the cool stuff. Like anything that catches my eye, I'm checking it out. If there's any like fancy places with food or like cool looking performers, if there's any really expensive looking jewelry or clothing or anything, but really more food motivated, anything that looks neat.
Okay. Yeah. So, Wolus is an enormous city. It is split into several districts that have been a little bit upset since the events 30 years past and the intervening time. Things are a little bit closer together than they used to be. The borders that were once clearly defined are a little bit blurry. So you do still kind of have the noble district. You do have an arts district. There are 2 market districts. One is towards the north and deals more with import-export type of thing. It's the more seaward side of things.
Ooh, that one.
Okay.
I go to the noble one all the time. I want to go a little more downscale.
Well, yeah, this is where to find a lot of exotic stuff. So this is kind of where maybe not nobles themselves, but people who shop for them on their behalf kind of go. Not to say all types are here, however, but this is where all the traveling stuff happens.
Cool, I dig it.
There are a number of there are restaurants all over the place, just everywhere.
Whenever I don't think Renn is looking, I grab something from my rations bag and kind of shove it up under my mask so that I'm not completely hungry.
Right.
Should I need to fight.
Sure.
I'm keeping an eye on her, and I'm also snacking.
All right.
Oh my god. That's adorable. Okay, are there any places that
Crime?
look really, really exotic, or like something I would never have seen before, most likely, or something has really cool music, or some food that smells really interesting and different?
Okay, make an investigation check.
11. That's our roll of the day.
Hmm.
No kidding. That's great. The smells are pretty overwhelming, especially over here. There are traders that are just doing pure spices. They've got towers of saffron and indigo and all sorts of crazy stuff, and the smells are nuts. But you do find yourself in front of
What?
I was just looking at store names, and this one was called Planet of the Grapes, and that's just not appropriate at all.
Amazing.
This one's not better, but I'm going to use it. No, I'm not. You do find yourself in front of a bakery stall. It's got a picture of a just an angry badger. It is called the Honeyed Badger. And it is
Veggrek, do you see this place? Looks like they have honey. I love honey. Let's go.
Yep. Sounds good.
They're a street side vendor. They seem to have like a stone brick oven just behind the stall, the rickety wooden storefront there, and hanging there they've got sweet buns and various breads and jelly rolls and all sorts of just sweets primarily.
So, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Divine Health says I'm immune to disease. Am I immune to poison?
No, disease and poison are separate.
Okay.
That is a very ominous question.
Would I be immune to like mold? Or like food that is turned?
No, that would be more toxic than it would be like like it's not an organism that's invading you. It's poison.
Okay, but like if someone who had a cold shared a snack with me.
Right, you wouldn't catch the cold, yeah.
Cool. Thanks. Just checking. In case I need to test for poison.
Okay, I like try to get the attention of someone who's running the
Sure.
words. The thing. The stand.
The honeyed badger.
There are 2 twin gnomes manning the stalls. They seem very young, even for gnomes who always appear a little sort of cherubic in nature. But they are just zipping around behind the stall, and when you approach, one of them hops up on a step stool and says, "Hi, how are you? Welcome!"
I am quite good. I must say your wares here look quite delectable. What would you recommend as your best product?
Oh dear. Hey, what's our best thing? And the other gnome kind of looks up with just a donut stuffed in his face, and he just says, pointing at the one that he is eating.
I'll take a maher.
Yeah, we still have some left. Stop sampling the goods. What are you doing?
Great, I'll take all of the ones you have left. Well, I'll leave a couple in case, other people come by and would like to try your best.
Okay. How many? A dozen? I think that's a number.
Actually, now that I think about it, if I walk home with a dozen, that will be highly suspect. I don't think there's enough room in Veg's bag. I couldn't possibly devour all of them. That would ruin my dinner again.
You could give them to the poor?
Oh, I suppose I'll just take one.
Oh, okay, sure. That'll be 2 silver pieces.
Here you are.
She hands you a steaming hot sweet bun.
Alright, so I only have gold pieces and I do not know how to convert it.
Hang on. How much? I think every gold is 10 silver.
Yeah, it's decimals.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
And super welcome to just fudge those numbers. Don't have to worry about actual denominations of money.
Okay.
Thank you.
Pickle. All right, I have one of the Hermanhers.
Thank God.
Which reminds me, I do need to make just a slight minor adjustment here.
You know, donut or pastries. Most pastries are mostly air. So if you compressed them between two heavy objects, maybe a book and some cheesecloth, you could pack them in real snugly.
Really? You
Yeah.
seem quite knowledgeable about this subject. What are the uses of doing that?
Oh well, keeping things stocked for your journeys. You know, I mean.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I never would have thought of something like that, for I never really have to carry my own things. That is quite fascinating. I didn't get you one! What a
That's fine,
horrible
that's fine,
host
it's
I
fine,
am.
it's fine.
No.
Oh,
Pleasant gnomes, I need another.
Yeah, oh, of course!
Wait, make it 2!
Sure, that'll be 4 silver.
Okay. I give 2 of the Hermahers to Veg.
I demonstratively, I squished them into my bag.
Oh, is that what you meant? That is
Yep.
how you compress them, since they are mostly composed of air.
Yep. You could dehydrate them, and then you could water them back up later. Yeah, press them into kind of a cake.
Oh, it is amazing what lengths you have to go to. How positively interesting. This is great research.
Are you writing a book?
No, but my friend is, and I will relay this back to her.
Happy to be of service.
Great! Would you like to tell me more about traveling? Tell me all of the horrific details, the calloused feet, the romantic cliffs that you gaze upon. Please tell me everything. I'm so sorry.
A good pair of leather boots does wonders for the calluses. I can tell you that much.
Custom made? Suppose custom made anything should probably do the trick, correct?
Well, yes, yeah.
Why
in
leather
general, yes.
specifically? Leather's a bit cheap, wouldn't you say?
Well, I mean, sure, but cows don't grow on trees.
You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Continue.
I mean, if it works for the council's creatures, that's what's been working for them. It works for us. And if you're journeying, then you're unlikely to be carrying massive quantities of cash, and you don't want your boots and your accoutrements to look too flashy, because that will attract burglars.
Okay. At one point while you're talking, I'm gonna say my character just started looking around. I'm so sorry.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Me?
Okay.
Nope. Renn in this case. Though you're more than welcome to if you like.
8. It's not an 11.
8.
Combo breaker.
Come on, 11.
Oh boy.
6.
Oh man.
Yeah, assume Veg probably keeps talking because now she's hit on something that he knows.
You did just roll. You both rolled 7s there.
Oh my god.
Sounds about right.
+1 and -1. That's glorious. Okay. Veggrek, you're just happily chatting about boots and such, and Renn, however, spots a pair. In fact, it seems to be a shoe vendor. Just an enormous quantity of shoes that all look magnificent is a word. Exotic is perhaps another.
Go on. on.
The premier, like, these are the primary display. Like, there's a bunch of on the display, but these have the top spot. Are these bright red boots that have the top folded over? That come up to they're basically knee-high boots.
Oh man! All right.
And did I mention? Yeah, they are bright red.
I am heading towards. Is this a store or a booth? Did you say?
This is another booth. All of these on this row are temporary structures for the most part. Like the oven guys have been there for a while, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm walking over there. Probably while Veg is still talking.
Sure.
So in most cases, it doesn't actually matter, too much how good your shoes are, because you're going to want to take a water route if it's available.
Yeah. So.
Wait, where have you gone?
I'm already there, man. Or at least on my way.
All right, I follow.
Sure. Not too difficult
Bamboozled.
to follow the mane of blue hair, even in this crowd so far.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't go far. Yeah, the stall, just the guy behind it, is an elven gentleman, tan skin, sharp black features, sharp eyebrows, cropped black hair, expertly manicured nails, wearing a silk vest, a silk shirt, trousers, all the fun stuff. And
hello, my good sir.
Greetings and welcome. And what can I do for you this fine morning?
Oh, I just couldn't help but look at all of these exquisite styles of footwear. Could you please tell me a bit about them?
Oh yes, did anything in particular catch your eye? These sandals are from Oceanside across the sea. These clogs are from the Storm Coast. But I presume what drew your eye are these dragonhide boots.
Oh, you presume quite correctly. Do go on.
Yeah, he has this, he extravagantly motions to this pair of boots, the bright red ones, and he says, yes, dragonhide boots. The dragon straight out of the mythical Dragonlands to the south. The creature slain in epic combat and appropriately turned into shoes. It's a bit cold of a climate here, but if you ever find yourself in a hot place, you'll find no better companion.
Just because Veg is from the just because Veg is from there, do these boots seem accurate? Or accurate? Like, am I picking up what he's selling? Right. Give me a wooden nickel.
If you're going to inspect the boots to see if they look like dragon skin, dragon hide, make a nature check. If you're going to see if he's lying to you, make an insight check. Or you can do both, I mean, really.
I don't think I've seen a dragon, so let's go insight. 13.
Insight. Okay. He seems to believe that they are dragonhide boots.
Okay. How high are the heels?
Not a whole lot of heel on them, just enough to be, there's a pretty thick tread on them.
Mm-hmm.
They definitely seem to be boots built for adventuring, but also boots built for fashion.
All right. Interesting.
How did you acquire such an exquisite item?
Oh, I have connections all over the realms.
Oh, that's just so fascinating. Do you have a business card or anything, perhaps?
Yes, I suppose I do. And he hands over a small business card.
All
which is itself cut into the shape of a shoe.
That's
Lovely.
perfect. Spent the extra money to get it custom shape. I like it. That's classy.
Sorry about all the clacking.
Oh, you're fine. I'm clacking too. Taking notes.
I'm Googling business cards that are shaped like shoes.
How often do you think, or how long do you think will you be here, stationed? I cannot purchase these today, but I am definitely an interested buyer.
Oh, we will be here throughout the week. Maybe next if we don't manage to quite clear our quotas, but yeah, we've got the spot at least for the week.
Oh,
And
perfect.
business card says Tyver's Terrific Treads.
Okay. And what street are we on currently?
Hmm. What street are we on currently? Northern District.
I'll be right back. Think of a good street while I'm gone.
Sure. I mean, Market Street's just too easy.
I mean, you could though.
Nope, this is actually Silver Street.
Oh, okay, okay.
Because there are 5 market rows. 5? Nope, 4 market rows, like this one, that are all temporary kind of stuff.
Quick setup, quick takedown kind of thing.
Yeah, they're booths for rent and nothing super permanent.
Okay, okay.
It's designed for merchants coming to and from Wollis. And the streets are Copper Street, Silver Street, Gold Street, and Platinum Street.
Oh,
and
that's awesome!
That's pretty much the order of expense you can experience.
That's awesome. That's really clever.
So this guy being on Silver Street kind of clues you into maybe they're not Dragonhide boots.
Not that I would know that.
Right.
Probably.
Maybe not.
Oh, I feel so bad. I just walked right by. It's like, hey, yeah, there's a person right outside your manor looking at a poster, and I'm like, nope.
Nope, that's 100% what this is here for.
Do they feel
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. And there's nothing I'm like trying to accomplish or anything while we're out and about here. So if we want to like rush through it or anything, that's cool too.
No, perfectly fine.
Like, she's just having a good time window shopping for the most part.
There's definitely no supposed to. Do what you like here.
Cool.
But yeah, just for patch, we are on Silver Street. There are other market streets like this one that are temporary, pop-up, quick takedown kind of things. That are Copper Street, Silver Street, Gold Street, Platinum Street, which corresponds to how expensive things tend to be there.
Gotcha.
So Veggrek might be a little bit more aware of this. I'm cutting in and out, aren't I?
A little bit.
There we go. Maybe that's better. I wanted to try that one thing. Hang on just a second. And over here. Yeah, we'll see if that keeps there. Alright, so if that ends up being a little hot, just let me know, but see if that setting sticks. Anyway, yeah. So you end up. I apologize. Where was I?
Silver Street, we were buying shoes.
Right. Yes. So the fact that it was Silver Street, Veggrek probably is a little bit more inclined to understand that. And maybe those weren't dragonhide boots.
Mm-hmm.
Because he would probably have been a little bit more familiar with this kind of place than having come and gone through Wolus a couple of times now.
Okay.
Well, I take the business card, and I have way more stalls to go look at, so I'm gonna find the next cool thing that catches my eye.
All right, sure. Give me an investigation check.
Ooh, crit fail.
Amazing. So you wander through the stalls. Nothing's really taking your interest. You turn a corner, and you find a break in the crowd and just kind of go for it. Just to get out, maybe relocate, reconvene, regather yourself before you dive back into the just packed public streets. And you find yourself in an empty alleyway.
Oh no.
It seems to cut through Silver Street on over to Gold Street. Doesn't seem to be anything here.
Hey.
At least, not immediately.
Well, there's nothing here, so there's no danger. So I'm going to lean against the wall and cross my arms with kind of a pouty look. There was not that much interesting things there. I have been wasting my time. I'm risking everything. I could get in huge trouble, and there was not really anything fascinating. What a bore.
Sorry, you're what?
I'm what now?
You're what?
I'm what?
You're what? I don't think I trust this alley. I'd like to, I don't know if investigation is the word.
What are you looking for?
Well, traps, bandits, hidden snakes.
Yeah, just at the mouth of the alleyway, give me a perception check.
6.
Hidden snakes, of course.
Snakes.
Secret snakes.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be anything amiss here. A little bit of accumulation, some snow still on the ground. Doesn't seem to see a lot of traffic through here.
How dark is this alley?
It's mid-morning, so it's not like dark, but it otherwise does not seem to have any light sources. It gets pretty dark towards the middle of it as the roofs get taller.
Interesting.
Did you voice aloud that?
Yes. Well, I mean, I'm doing that. Let's light this weapon up. Although do I have dark vision? I must have dark vision.
Yes, as a goblin you have dark vision.
Okay.
I also have dark vision. Not that I'm worried at the moment.
But you're a human. Why would you have dark vision?
Oh, I didn't say that out loud. Sorry. I was like
No, me neither.
We are both humans. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I as a cat. So yeah, I do light my weapon up just to illuminate that dark patch of the alley a little more.
Okay, yeah. Your weapon illuminates, and as you do so, you see a bent figure leaning against, not leaning really, they are sitting down against the wall. They're leaned forward, they're sitting on a blanket. And not so much a cloak as just like another blanket is draped over them. But they just seem to be sitting in kind of a heap here. and there are various metal trinkets on the blanket before them.
Okay. Good morning. You alright?
What?
God, that scared me. How are you? It's a lovely day. How are
No
you?
such thing! It's a day! Can't be lovely!
Are you?
Who are you?
Perhaps we should leave the homeless degenerate alone. Come on, let's go this way.
Who's a homeless degenerate?
Oh, you have quite good hearing. Toodles!
Well, I chuck 2 gold down the alleyway, and then I go with Renn.
Oh! Paying and running off! How rude!
Best of luck.
Uh-huh. Hope the crows don't eat ya!
Thank you. You too.
Alright, where are you heading?
Girls don't eat you too! Well, I am bored. This has been awful. I'm pouting. So... what am I gonna do? Pouting.
I don't believe we've been to the Platinum District yet, ma'am.
The Platinum what now?
The Platinum District?
Oh, yes, I do believe I've heard it's divided out or something. Lead the way! This district is a dreadful bore.
Alright, let's head over to the Platinum District.
So you head over to Platinum Street?
This feels like a mistake, but yes.
Okay.
No mistakes, only good things.
Yeah, you find a different thoroughfare to cross through to Gold Street and then on to Platinum Street. This is considerably less occupied. There aren't nearly as many people here. They all seem rather well dressed. Now, to Renn's stationed eye, you can tell most of these people aren't nobility themselves. They seem to be dressed in various servant uniforms that you recognize, but still pretty finely cut. Just very nice clothes all around. The vendors here, while they are still stalls, they seem a little more semi-permanent. Like, they set up here, are here for at least a month before moving on. If they move on at all. Several of these places you've heard of as just being on Platinum Street is kind of their claim to fame, and they've been here for years and years.
Okay. Are there any that I know the name, I've heard of, that have been around, like, that would potentially seem really interesting? Or are there any that look different from the norm and look a little newer that I've never heard of? Maybe look a little rough around the edges compared to some of the others.
Okay, what kinds of things would catch Renn's attention first, I guess would be my question there.
Mostly food. Second, anything shiny or exotic. Something
Shiny
that's
food.
just not something she'd ever see in her day-to-day life.
Local color.
Okay. You do see pretty quickly there seems to be some kind of pet store.
Ooh, yeah.
Very
That's what I'm
exotic pet store. There does seem to be a store that the other, like, there are no other stores around it. Like, it's store, or empty stall, this place, another empty stall. That there is a smell kind of drifting up from it that smells like it could be food, but you're not 100% sure. And then there does seem to be a place that you do, Renn especially, actually Renn and Veggrek have both heard of this place, both from, like, opposite sides. It is a place called Trailblazers. Veggrek, you and Diana have sold treasure that you have found to this outfit before.
Mm-hmm.
But its build is kind of like the not really Pier 1 imports type of place, but it's like, this is stuff that adventurers have found, exotic ancient treasures that you too can fill your home with.
Excellent.
For the low, low price of a ton of money.
Oh man, we're going to all of the above. All of the above.
Do we want to hit the pet store or the adventure store first?
Whichever's closer.
I think it's the pet store.
Sure. Okay, you head to the pet store. There are... the actual storefront itself does have a couple of small golden canary type creatures just sitting on a perch. They seem to be sleeping in the cold right now. Behind the actual storefront, still on the road, you see a large cage that contains a peacock.
Ooh.
And then there is behind it sort of a covered wagon that you can see more cages and things beyond.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I am bouncing around, looking at everything. If it's sleeping or looking boring, I move on pretty quickly, but I'm like, ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? If they have little information cards associated with them, I might read a little bit and then get bored and move on to, ooh, what's that?
Okay, the attendant of this stall is an overweight human woman. Her hair is up in curls. She's got this very tiny pink hat.
Aww.
But otherwise, she seems to be wearing like a pink jacket with like a paler blue shirt, a frilly pink dress that's not like too frilly. Like she can still move around and stuff, but it's very, very pomp. She's got heavy golden bracelets and entirely too many rings, big hoop earrings. Yeah.
Cool.
And she says, "Hello, my dear.
Hello.
Is there anything I can help you with? Anything catch your fancy?"
Oh yes, all of these catch my fancy. They are all quite lovely. How did you acquire them?
"Oh, well, you know, we have many sources for our exotic creatures, but the caravan travels the realms, and we bring back every neat thing we see here."
Oh, how positively wonderful. That sounds like a great adventure. What are some of your most interesting?
Most interesting. Just a moment.
Oh,
And she
good.
heads into the wagon, which kind of rocks a little bit as she enters, and she comes back with kind of a large bird cage. It's not quite peacock size, just because a lot of going on with the peacock, but it is a large bird cage. And inside is what appears to be some kind of large owl. It has black feathers. Its eyes are currently closed. And it has a single kind of crest, like a single extra long feather that sticks out of its forehead and kind of sweeps back.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
And the crest itself is like this kind of bright orangey. It's it is an orange feather that kind of transitions to a yellow gradient with just the barest tinge of like a greenish blue, like at the edge of the feather.
Like iridescent.
Yeah, a little bit.
What is this fine creature?
Oh yeah, this we don't really know its name. We
Don't know? Fascinating.
Yeah, we found it in the southern wilds, just really as we were coming in. Never seen one of these before.
Oh, what does it do?
Sleeps mostly, but don't have any staring contests with it.
Why is that?
Well, I'll show you. And she kind of rattles the cage, and the bird just, its eyes blink open. And this bird's eyes are just enormous and round, kind of pale spheres. They don't seem to have like pupils or anything. They've got a pale yellow ring and then just an enormous like gray disc is kind of this. That's all they've got. They look, yeah. It just seems to take in the world around it, and it seems a little annoyed. It gives a little squawk and a hoot, but its head just swivels around, and it looks at each of you before settling in on Renn, and it's just staring at you.
Oh, it's so cute! Look at you! Oh my goodness!
Make a wisdom saving throw.
6!
So she says, "It's so cute," and just kind of goes a little slack-jawed as she's staring into the eyes of this creature.
Lady Renn?
And before too long, she kind of starts snoring a little bit, just standing in place.
Ms. Renn? Do I recognize this species?
You do not. You have never seen it before.
Okay. Well, Veg is not going to make eye contact with it. It's, is it, she gonna be alright?
Probably. Everyone has been so far.
Oh, well, that's good. Maybe, put a hood over it. I don't mean to talk out of turn. Don't mean to tell you how to run your establishment, but you know they make these hoods for falcons. And
yes, I'm aware. And she kind of gestures over to a falcon that is currently hooded.
Well, right.
But yes, I'll put this little guy away.
Thank you.
Veggrek, make an insight check.
Ooh,
interesting.
that's the highest roll we've got yet. What?
That bird does not want to be here. You're not sure how, but you get the sense that it is intensely uncomfortable.
Interesting.
Renn, on the other hand, has an entirely different sense. Renn, during this time, you are experiencing something different. You are in the forest, alone. You can hear the sounds of crickets chirping. You can hear just various things in the night. And very suddenly, you are flying above the forest canopy.
Oh my god!
You are looking down, and just the endless seas of stars above you. Both moons are in the sky, the smaller blue moon, the larger red moon. And you see a glittering river winding beneath you. And you swoop down towards the river, and your talons, because apparently you have talons right now, outstretch and splash into the water. And you begin to come up and away with a fish, a large trout. And it is in that instant that you feel your wings snap to your sides as this ensnaring net is thrown around you, and you hit the ground hard. The fish still kind of wriggling there, and you're screeching, and that's when you wake up as this woman takes this bird away and goes to put it back into the wagon.
Hey.
Ms. Renn, you alright?
I was flying! That was so cool! Miss!
Yes?
How much for the bird?
Pardon?
How much for the bird?
She'd like to make a purchase.
Of course, yes. 800 gold pieces.
Smoof, I didn't bring enough. Do you have a business card?
Yes, of course. And she hands you this kind of
Oh, God.
translucent.
I have more gold than I thought.
Yeah,
How much
I
gold do
made
you
a
have?
slight adjustment given your background.
Oh, then I'll take the damn bird. I look back, I'm like, that's another digit that wasn't there before.
Sure, yeah, you have plenty on you.
Yes.
You plunk down the full sum, and the woman's eyes kind of widen a little bit, not quite as large as the bird she holds in the cage. And she says, "Well, wonderful, excellent, very well. He's all yours."
Does he have a name?
No?
Oh, wonderful! We get to name him! I wonder if we can keep him in the chicken pen. Do you think we're gonna have to disguise him as a chicken? Do you think that will be convincing enough that Mother won't find out about it?
I think you run the risk of him eating the chickens.
Oh, that's quite true. Oh, well, I'll think about it later.
Well, I mean, no ill has ever come from impulse purchasing an animal.
Oh, no, not at all. You simply have to do what I did. It was flying in the sky. It was wonderful. Oh, I have to show everybody. This bird is impressive. Most impressive.
All right.
I did buy the magic bird. Oh, God.
So yeah, she hands over she sets the cage up on the counter. The bird is like a good, like just sitting there, it is about 2.5 feet tall. It is a big bird. The cage is enormous, but if you try to pick it up, it's heavy, but it's not as heavy as you were anticipating.
I'm gonna have to carry this bird around, aren't I?
Oh, duh. I don't carry things.
Yep.
Oh, poor everybody. Oh my God. This poor bird. Poor everybody. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we have bird in the cage.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'd have enough. I think I had enough. Is there any food that comes with it?
No, but it does like fish and bugs and just a lot of raw meats.
Does it eat hens?
Probably. Not that we've ever tried to feed it one, but does seem to be a right proper carnivore.
Oh, we're going to have to experiment. Come on, let's go find a booth with food. Oh, maybe we shouldn't do that. We don't want to risk killing him. Let's go back home and check the mansion library and see if we can find out what kind of bird it is, and then we can feed it all kinds of lovely things and spoil it rotten, and also let's do it in a way that Mother doesn't find out. Oh, it's your pet. It's your pet, and you brought it with you. How's that sound?
I bought a bird. I've always wanted a bird.
Yay,
I couldn't help my.
exactly.
No, that's
No, you didn't buy it. You've had it. You've had it this whole time.
that's not true.
That's the way it is.
Mm.
Okay, let's go back. We simply have to go research about this bird.
All right.
The tenets of devotion include honesty and duty, and I am snagged between them.
So sorry.
Welcome to Paladin.
Okay.
Oh, you're my like punching bag. You can take all the abuse that I don't. I'm terrible.
When Renn isn't looking, I open the cage.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, she gets distracted pretty easily, I feel like we've
Yep.
established.
Yup.
So she goes skipping off, assuming you're following her, and
I am, but at a distance.
okay. You open the cage door, and the bird looks at you, looks at the open cage, and launches out of it. Make a strength saving throw.
Oh my God.
11.
Yeah, not a hard DC. You do manage to keep your footing as just the full force of this bird taking off, leaping out of this cage. You're able to support its weight, and it
This bird
goes.
could pick me up and carry me away.
Yeah, it probably could.
Sure.
It has
Don't
about
give any idea.
it's not quite that big. It does have like a 4.5 foot wingspan.
It
Make
is.
sure.
It has a wider wingspan than I am tall.
Yeah, it's probably got close to a 5 foot wingspan on it.
Mm.
But it's a huge owl-looking thing, and it flies off and heads south.
All right.
Do I hear this happen?
It is a busy marketplace. Make a perception check. Yes.
Oh!
You hear the rattling of the cage very distinctively. It's not it's not the busiest marketplace. You definitely hear this happen.
We were on our way out too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm
Whip
sorry. I
around.
had to. What?
I whip around. I'm watching the bird fly away. Like, why did you do that?
It's
The poor thing is defenseless out in the wild now. Oh, why would you do that? What am I going to do now? I was planning to go home and research what we could feed the thing, and you released him. Why would you do something like that? I
Well-
did not ask you to do that.
I'm sorry.
You'd best be sorry. What is your explanation?
If it is to be my bird, then it's I'm well within my rights of ownership to release it.
No, no, no. That is not how that works. That was the cover story. It was my bird, and you released it. Why would you release it?
I can't.
survive out in the wild on its own.
It's.
Now, I don't get to show anybody the sensation of flying, and now I don't even get to research it. I hope you're pleased with yourself. I'm going home and requesting someone new take me.
You remember what it looks like?
I'm marching away.
Sure.
I'm following her.
I'm so sorry. Throwing a temper tantrum. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. I love it. It's fine.
Oh,
It's
God.
fine. It's a good moment. Love it. Yeah. Veg's carrying an empty birdcage.
I'm so glad the bird is free.
Me too.
It would not be good in my hands.
Yeah.
Okay. You head back to your house. It's a little bit afternoon at this point. By the time you're able to make it back, probably around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Don't seem to encounter anyone else on the way.
Zora's not still there staring.
Nope. She does appear to have moved on.
Good for her.
All right. I march immediately back to my bedroom and request to be alone for the rest of the day.
Sure. Slam the door appropriately.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Super melodramatic.
Okay. Veggrek, what are you doing?
I take the birdcage back to my room and I see if I can fit in it.
Yeah, you can. A little bit tough with the armor, but you can squeeze in there without too much difficulty.
Good to know. And then hang on. What's a good god for retribution's not the word. Apologies, absolution, mistakes.
I know a pretty good god for mistakes.
Forgiveness.
Let's see here.
You know what? I pray to my patron, whichever one that was. It was Mayrin. Pretty sure it was Mayrin.
Probably Yumiya, I think it was.
Yumiya? Okay.
Yeah, Yumiya is the beast, the renewal, the...
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, you pray to Yumiya. Make a wisdom check. Just a D.
Alright, so that'd be a 1d20 minus 1.
Yeah, you
Nope.
can just click on your character sheet where it says wisdom.
There it is. I always forget.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh!
Amazing.
Oh, God.
That's goddamn.
So, yeah, what are the contents of Veggerek's prayer here?
Um,
And we thank you for our food. Amen.
I didn't know what else to do. I attempted to satisfy as many of the tenets of devotion as I could at one time, but I got snagged between them, and honesty and compassion and courage won out over duty. And I hope you understand that I'm taking responsibility for this. Please forgive me.
Doesn't seem to be any response, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You complete your prayer, and you don't feel super assured or anything. Just
Mm-hmm.
there you go.
Do I feel worse?
No, maybe not worse.
Okay. Do the gods normally talk back to me? Is this unusual?
No, this isn't super unusual. When they communicate, usually that's like, oh, this is just a sign kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Or something that could be interpreted as such, but no, this isn't unusual at all.
Okay.
I am continuing to pout in my room, and I inform Jeffrey or whoever that I will not be attending dinner. I will be eating in my room today.
All right.
Oh, speaking of, sorry.
Go ahead.
Just that because Veggrek is not currently being observed, he is going to unhook his cowl and eat breakfast. 3 p.m.
Sure.
Well, the rest of it.
Yeah, maybe squish some still kind of warm but not super jelly rolls into your gob, and
Oh god, they're jelly rolls. That's
yeah,
gonna be
they
messy.
are.
Should not have put them in my pockets.
Yeah, so it tastes fine.
Mm-hmm.
Goes well with the biscuits and bacon and such that you have stuffed in there from this morning.
At least we got that going for us.
Some hollandaise sauce kind of pooling in the bottom of the bag.
Oh god.
Anyway.
I'm gonna refill my drink. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Sure, yeah. Bought a bird. 10 seconds later, freed a bird. That was good.
Back.
From outer space?
Exactly. This character's so high energy, I have to keep caffeinated.
Understandable. Okay. So yeah, early evening, not quite before supper, there is a knock on your door.
Me?
Yes, Renn.
Who is it?
It's me, dear. It's your mother.
I could actually tell. That was good. Good, consistent voices, man.
Thank
Come
you.
in.
Won't happen again.
Yeah, I make sure I don't have anything like around that I wouldn't want her to see for
Sure.
various reasons, and then I'm like, "Come in."
Click, click. opens. Oh dear, I understand you had a eventful and terrible tour this morning. What happened?
I really don't want to go into it. It was too much for me. But me and Veggrek are no longer friends.
Oh my, that dramatic, oh?
Yes,
Did he
I'm
kick a
afraid
chicken?
I'm going to have to make the journey alone or with somebody else.
We were friends?
Well, that's, unfortunate to hear, but, I mean, to line up another adventure in such a short amount of time, we'd have to push back your departure several weeks at least.
What?
Well, yes, you can't possibly go alone, and finding someone else to escort you on such short notice, I don't know if it can be done.
That's ridiculous. How unfair. I can't wait.
Well, if you can't wait, I'll see what I can do.
Why can't I just make the journey alone? I'm not a little kid. I'm quite capable.
Yes, but there are many dangerous things on the road, especially when you're going to such a backwater.
I can
And
handle
besides, who's
backwater
going to carry
places.
your things if you go alone?
I'll bring a servant.
Well, I mean, we can't possibly spare any of our staff. That would be a little too selfish, I think.
Okay, fine. Let me know what you come up with.
I'll see what we can do, dear. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry for being whiny.
Not at all. Good night.
Night.
And she leaves.
Before she leaves, don't treat Veggrek too bad. I'm sure he has his reasons.
Oh, I'm sure. I intend to find out.
Wait, what do you mean you intend to find out?
And she closes the door behind her.
Oh god! I'm leaving. I'm gonna follow after.
Yeah, you, try.
Oh god!
She does seem to have locked the door from the outside.
Oh god.
Veggrek, it's not too much longer you hear a knock on your door.
Alright, I throw my mask back on, make myself presentable, and I open the door.
Okay.
Good evening.
You see a large, imposing, just human man
Okay.
standing there in black leather with a hood.
Cool.
And he says, "What did you do today?"
Well, I accompanied Lady Renn on a tour of the market district.
The market district?
Yes, we did a bit of shopping in the silver and platinum district, or the silver and platinum street especially. We
Silver? You had Lady Renn associate with the common folk?
it was it was more that I accompanied her. She sort of. I don't mean to throw. I don't mean to blame her for anything. It's just that I am hired help, and it is quite up to her where we went. I'm sorry.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
11.
Amazing.
Oh,
it was so good for a second. Even so. Yeah. The man reaches down and picks you up by the scruff.
Yep.
You say it was Renn's idea to leave the grounds?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes. My word is my bond. I would not lie to you. I swear on my spear. I swear by the council. I'm telling you the truth.
I'm dead.
Ugh. Fine. Be ready to leave in the morning.
Always.
Puts you down.
Thank you.
The door slams behind her.
Good night.
Him. It's her.
Oh God, of course it's the mom.
They're all changelings. Of course
They're
it's the moms.
I had the thought when after she talked to Renn that like they probably avoid each other by turning into the staff.
That is probably 100% true.
Yeah.
Okay, well, once I found the door was locked, I was like, I'm screwed. So, is there a window or anything?
There is a window on the premises.
What floor am I on?
You are on the second floor.
Oh, second floor. That doesn't sound risky at all.
The sun is beginning to set. And you have a view of a peach tree that sits on the premises from your window. Sitting in its branches is the bird from the marketplace.
I point. You! This is all your fault. I would have never gotten in trouble, which I'm going to get in trouble because of you.
Camera cuts to outside the window. The bird's just sitting there while she flails and you can't hear her at all.
I'm so glad I did that now.
I never should have purchased you. I can't believe this is happening to me. I'm probably not going to be allowed to go on this adventure because Veg will not be able to keep up a convincing lie. Ugh, this is positively terrible. I stick my tongue out at the bird.
It just sits there, stares back at you.
Coughs of a mouse.
Do I hear anything coming from down the hall or anything outside my room?
At this point, make a perception check.
Okay. Woo!
Nope.
I sit on my bed. I do the little I'm looking at you, bird. I'm watching you. Sit on my bed, cross my arms, and plop down. And I'm like, no, I will be dignified. I will accept my punishment. It is fine. I can handle this. And I just sit there.
Sure.
Waiting for my doom, trying to keep a very dignified face.
There is another knock on the door.
Dignified face is already wavering. Come in.
Okay. The door clicks and then opens. And it is your friend Cecily.
Does she randomly come over?
Sometimes, yeah. Your houses are next door to each other. Manors are next door to each other. So they're still a quarter mile apart. Just because of the estate grounds. But you're next door neighbors.
Hey. But she unlocked the door to get in. Oh,
yeah, no. Your mom has done this before.
She knows how to pick locks.
Okay, I am sitting on my bed. What's the password? They have a password to make sure you're the right person.
She does not know it.
She doesn't know it.
Nope.
She's not Cecily.
Nope. And you make a... If you do actually have a password, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay, I do have a password.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's like a beat, and then the not Cecily sighs, and her form shifts and is your mother. I suppose you've gotten a little bit too old for that trick to work anymore.
I might have learned a thing or two.
So, you went to the market today.
Yes, I went to the market today. I'm sorry.
It's all right. You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm quite all right. You're not going to punish me, ground me, flay me alive, or forbid me from going after my old tutor tomorrow?
No. But you are going to take Veggrek with you. Because he puts others before himself, which means that if any danger happens, he will jump in front of it for you.
I quite disagree that he puts others before himself.
And furthermore, he kept you safe while you went somewhere I'd forbidden you to go. You're going to be going much further away than the market, Renn.
I know.
And you need someone who can protect you.
I know. Thank you for letting me go on this trip. I won't throw any fits. I'll go with Veggrek.
There's my girl.
And I'm sorry for going to the market. I was just dreadfully bored, and I saw the opportunity, and I couldn't help myself. Oh, but since you already know...
Yes?
Is the bird still out the window?
You look back and it's gone.
Gosh darn it! I'm not crazy. I came upon a pet shop that I do not quite remember the name of. I do have a business card. And they had the most exotic bird. And it put me in a stupor. And it allowed me to see through its eyes and fly through the skies. And then we purchased it from the store. And it followed me home. And it was just perched in that tree. And I wanted to research what it was because it was very interesting. I'd never seen anything like it before. I believe they said they got it from the southern wilds. I don't know. But Veggrek released it into the wild as soon as we acquired it, which didn't even give us the opportunity to find out what it likes and dislikes so we could feed it and name it and make it our own.
How interesting. A bird that hypnotized you? And you were flying?
Certainly stupefied me in some way, shape, or form.
How interesting. But you're not hurt.
No, not at all. It was very lovely, actually.
Interesting.
I promise I am not hurt. I did nothing to risk my life.
Well,
I didn't talk to any vagabonds, anyone risky. I didn't lose any money. I am very capable.
Except for that one.
Technically, the money was lost for you. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, she seems to ponder this for a moment. Well, if it's intent on hanging out, I'll see if Jeffrey can't recapture it.
Yes, and then make sure that we find out what it would like to eat so we can feed it so it doesn't go hungry out in the wild.
Oh, of course, of course.
What should we name it?
I haven't the foggiest idea.
Maybe Father will have a better idea.
Well, perhaps so. Unfortunately, he seems like he'll be a little late this evening. Council business ran long, it seems.
Again?
Again.
Okay, I guess we'll have to wait to name the bird until he gets back.
I will let him know it is expected of him. All right, well, are you sure that you do not intend to come down for dinner?
I'll come down.
Wonderful.
Thank you. And I give her a big ol' hug.
Yeah, she gives you a hug.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and she's standing there all matronly in like these very trendy clothes that, fit Cecily. So it's just ridiculous still, by the way.
I'm a snapback.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yep.
Woo, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, I'm pretty used to that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, no, this is just life.
How do you do, fellow kids?
Yeah. So she leaves to go get changed and
Get ready.
get ready for dinner.
Veggrek is sleeping. What's the word? I'm sorry. Fitfully, unrestfully, inside the birdcage with his armor on.
Wow.
Just really likes small enclosed spaces.
It's like a second layer of armor.
Aww.
All right. So does Veggrek wake up in time for dinner, or does he sleep through it, or?
What was it that the executioner said that they'd see him in the morning? Or be ready in the morning?
Be ready to leave in the morning, yeah.
Yeah. He is taking that as, I do not want to see you until daybreak.
Yeah, that's fair.
And he's okay with that.
That is definitely a perfectly plausible interpretation. All right. So dinner passes largely uneventfully.
I do ask if he'll be joining.
Oh, if Veggrek will be joining?
Do it very, like, where's Veggrek? Like, I was ready to have a confrontation, potentially. I'm like, no, I'm being civil. I've moved on from it, but, like, where's he at? I'm preparing myself.
Oh, and Mom leans over and is like, oh, I may have let him believe that we were angry with him.
We had him killed.
Mother, that's dreadful of you, but I love you.
Whoopsie doodle.
I suppose in a show of goodwill I can bring him a tray or something.
I'm sure he would appreciate the gesture.
Okay. So, after dinner, I will have Jeffrey take him a tray.
Yep. Shortly after dinner, there's a knock-knock on Veggrek's door.
He extricates himself from the birdcage and answers.
Okay. Certainly not a soundless affair. You open the door to a very concerned-looking Jeffrey holding a tray of still kind of hot soup and hors d'oeuvres and roast.
Roast beast.
Roast beast, sure. With some poached eggs and...
Not turtle eggs.
Not turtle eggs. Decidedly not turtle eggs.
We don't serve those anymore.
Beg looks at the food and then up at Jeffrey and then back at the tray. Thank you. Good evening.
Just offers the tray forward.
And he takes it, steps back. See you in the morning. Sleep well. Thank you.
He bows slightly and closes the
Beg
door.
bows too. As much as he can with the
Certainly.
tray.
Yep.
It's a little awkward.
All right, you're left to your own devices for the evening.
All right. Veg has dinner and goes back in the birdcage.
All right.
Maybe does another quick prayer.
Oh my god. After dinner, I think I will try to scout out that bird to prove I'm not crazy.
All right, just patrolling the ground, seeing if you can find it again.
Yup. I'm holding, like, trout and stuff because apparently likes trout, waving it around.
Okay. So the fish course for the evening, because every evening is a 5-course meal. Why not? Make a let's call this an animal handling check, I guess.
Oh god.
Love animal handling.
8. Amazing.
I have not rolled over an 11 yet. Yes, I have. Once. Yes, once.
Yeah, you perceived me releasing the bird.
That's right. You poor thing.
Okay, yeah, you romp around the estate for well past sunset, and there seems to be no sign of the bird.
Swear I'm not crazy. I probably wouldn't stay out long. I'd get impatient pretty quickly, and then
Sure.
be like, "Ugh, whatever.
You're
All
running
right.
around in the dark
Do it or
waving a
something."
fish.
Okay. Yeah. So I give up pretty quickly. I'm not finding the dang thing. I'm done. Go back to my room.
Sure.
No, I go to the library to try to read up on the bird.
Okay, you head to your house's modest by noble standards, but still pretty well-stocked library. Go ahead and make a... First, let's go ahead and make an investigation check.
10.
Okay. And make a nature check with advantage.
11.
Wow. Amazing.
What's that joke with the Mighty Nine that they kept rolling 9s?
They did roll 9s for a long time, that's for sure.
I will say there's probably a good chance I get distracted easily. If I find some new interesting book that came in stock, I'll be like, "Oh, that's new," and like forget what I was doing.
Yeah, you are definitely find yourself reading up on a title that you forgot you guys had procured. Had always meant to read it, never did. It is International Pasties and Pastries.
Oh man, yeah, I'm about that.
And it's just...
What bird? What?
Yeah, it's Sweets of the World. Came across it while looking for some kind of wildlife book. And what are Renn's siblings again?
Doesn't have any.
Doesn't... It was only child, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Although I can make up siblings if you'd like.
No, that's okay.
I'm more than willing.
If you want to be an only child, that's cool. No, I think that works. That definitely, yeah, I recall you mentioned that, the very spoiled only child angle. Right. Of course. Yeah, you feel a tap on your shoulder. And it is your father.
Okay.
He seems tired. And he says, "Renn, dear, what are you doing here so late?"
Father! I turn around and give him a hug.
Yeah, he gives you a hug, just one armed hug, because his other arm is holding a book that he seemed to have come to the library to retrieve.
I believe I've lost track of time, actually. What time is it?
Oh, getting on towards 11.
11? Oh my gosh, I have such a big day ahead of me tomorrow. I have to go to bed. Thank you so much.
Yes,
But
of course.
before I do, has Mother told you about a bird?
No.
Well, she'll fill in all the details, but please, I need your expertise in coming up with a name for the bird.
A bird. What kind of bird?
I don't know. Oh, that's what I originally came here for. But then I found this lovely book on treats, and I got a little caught up reading that instead.
Oh, I see. And he looks at the book you're reading. Well, what about the name, Dumpling?
It's perfect! Positively perfect! Dumpling! I love it! Thank you so much! Give him a big kiss on the cheek.
Yep. He gives you a kiss on the forehead, and glad I could be of assistance. I am, going to probably retire.
You should. You look very, very tired.
Yes. Thank you. Good night.
Okay, I'm going to bed as well. Good night! Dumpling, I love it, Dumpling. I can't wait to tell Cecily all about this.
Yeah, you sound tired.
Amazing.
Alright, I run back to my room and I get in my PJs, and by get in my PJs, I mean the servants put me in my PJs, and then I start writing a letter to Cecily because I won't be able to see her probably. There may not be a chance, so I need to tell her all about my adventure. She's going to lose her mind over it, and tell her about Dumpling. And yeah, then I will seal up the letter, label it for Cecily, and then I will retire for the night. What's left of it.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, in the morning, the both of you wake up. Veggrek, you're a little stiff, sleeping in your armor in the cage.
Mm-hmm. But I'm safe.
But you are safe. And yeah, what preparations do you guys make?
My servants do all the prep work for me.
Sure.
I clean up. I try and rinse the hollandaise sauce out of my bag.
Sure. Easily done.
Mm-hmm.
Smells pleasant.
I polish up my arms and armor. I pray. And I think that's it for me.
Okay.
Maybe I strap the birdcage to my bag. Like to my backpack.
Yeah. And yeah, you managed to I feel like you could put the backpack like in the birdcage such that the straps are looped through the bars of it.
Mm-hmm.
Carry it that way not too awkwardly that way.
All right.
Armored backpack.
Upgrade complete.
Meanwhile,
I look
Renn,
like a crazy person.
Renn has pretty much like, if you looked up adventurer's gear in the encyclopedia, that's exactly what she has packed in just
Grappling
the
hook?
most standard example of the form. Suggesting, the servants research this and you're prepared, quote unquote.
Got it.
And yeah. What are you guys heading out immediately? Eating breakfast? What are you doing?
What's the arrangement?
Ultimately, it would be whatever you guys work out ahead of time. Whatever your parents aren't super involved with this. They didn't plan it super specifically for you. The plan was you guys leave today. When you do so is kind of up to you.
Okay. Well, I'm sure I had my servants arrange something that doesn't take a whole lot of walking, like a carriage or a train or something.
Okay, sure.
A train!
Yeah, we're kind of heading to a pretty out-of-the-way place, is the intent. But very easily could have arranged a wagon.
Okay.
Yeah, probably more
Rickshaw?
like a carriage with a horse. Very...
Do I wake up early enough to be on time for breakfast this time?
Yeah, you went to bed pretty early. I'd say pretty easily. You sleep, maybe not restfully, but not nightmare visiony either.
Great.
So you definitely wake up in time for breakfast, that kind of thing.
Cool.
Yeah, the carriage is
time.
really, really nice. The horse is like this black stallion, kind of a thing, with the black carriage with gold paneling, and it's... Yeah, it's not ostentatious, but it is fancy.
Classy?
Very classy. The seats are plush, and if air conditioning existed, it would be air conditioned. But it doesn't, so it's not.
Okay.
Yeah, I head down to breakfast on time, if not early.
Sure. Yep, you're there pretty much in time to see Lord Worthing head out the door. Lady Worthing is dining she arrives shortly thereafter.
Mm-hmm.
Renn probably arrives a little after that.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep. I bow.
Sure. She, Lady Worthing kind of regards you and says, "Oh, well then. You'll be leaving with my dear Renn today. You will, of course, take care of her.
Of course, on my life.
Keep her safe, out of danger, and look after her. She's our only dear baby girl, and if anything happens to her, no one will find you."
Oh my god.
Absolutely understood.
Holy crap. Poor Veg.
Excellent.
Thank you again for your forgiveness and your mercy and your understanding.
Of course. When I heard how selfless you were with the caged bird, if a bit misguided, I couldn't help but feel you were the right man for the job.
That's that's a great honor. I thank you. I thank you sincerely.
Indeed.
I won't let you down.
I hope not. And, that's about all she says, other than just pleasantries and politeness and throughout
Cool.
the meal.
And assuming at some point after that I stroll in.
Yep.
Alright.
I bow to her too.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lady Renn.
Take my seat next to my mom. Grab a bite to eat. Don't really say a whole lot at first. Kind of gauging the situation a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to compose myself. I'm not mad. I'm calm. Then I turn to my mom and I'm like, his name is Dumpling.
What? Oh, the bird. Yes, of course. A lovely name. Dumpling, of course. Yes.
Yes, father came up with it last night.
Oh, I'll bet he did. That's wonderful.
I'm sorry again about that.
It is quite all right. It is not a problem at all, I suppose. I hope you're enjoying your breakfast.
It's delicious. Thank you.
Glad to hear it. You enjoying this?
A little bit. I can hear Ren's twitching, like, vein in her forehead, kind of a...
Oh, Mother, I found this lovely book last night with some recipes that we simply must have our servants make for us at some point when I return from my journey.
Oh, I'll have them learn the recipe while you're away. We'll have a veritable feast upon your return.
Perfect, I can't wait. I'm going to miss you so much.
And I you, dear.
Yeah, just pleasantries and stuff.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yep, you finish up without too much issue, not really any issue at all. Jeffrey clears the plates, and your carriage awaits.
Alright. I give Jeffrey a big hug if this is the last time I'm gonna see him.
He gives you like a respectful pat.
I sign something to him like, thanks for watching the clock.
Yep. He gives you a thumbs up and like a take care, don't die or anything.
Yeah, she would just sign back in response like, oh, dying's not gonna happen. Don't be silly.
A little concerned look, but yeah, okay.
I've been meaning to ask. Are they Are they, for lack of a better phrase, are they signing in common? Like common sign language?
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright. Would I know that? Or
Mm,
would I understand that, rather?
probably not. You could definitely learn it, but it would have been. It is available as a language for you to have taken.
Okay.
So if you're able to learn language from your background or anything, you certainly can, but you definitely have
Alright.
the opportunity to learn it in the future.
Common and Goblin.
Yeah.
I'm not the one that talks, generally.
Goblin sign language, that's not a thing.
That'd be awesome.
They culturally do not have the patience.
Mhm.
They have one perfectly serviceable language. And really, any deaf goblins probably don't hear the shouting of, "Hey, dragon!" But hey.
All right. So, yeah, say goodbye. Goodbye to Jeffrey.
Bye, Jeffrey.
Start to tear up a little bit, like wipe it away.
Bye, Mom.
Yo, say my goodbyes.
Gives you a
It's all
big
mushy.
hug.
Try to stay composed, dignified, ladylike, but tear it up a little. But also really freaking excited.
I bow to them again. I thank them once more for their hospitality and apologize profusely for my indiscretions.
Sure. Yep. The lady graciously, again inclines her head in your direction and says, "Oh, yeah, no worries," kind of a thing.
How long do we expect this journey is gonna take?
About 2 weeks.
Okay. Got it.
Let's board that carriage.
Yeah, it's
let's
2
get on
weeks
that.
southward. You head out, provisioned, ready to go. As you are heading towards the carriage, actual Cecily is waiting outside.
Perfect!
With her manservant. With her is, again, Izora Burnett. Not really with her, but seems to have stopped by,
Adjacent
kind of
to
like,
her.
"What is this carriage?" The two of them seem to be talking while Cecily waits for you.
Okay. Cecily, I'm so glad you can see me off before I go off on this adventure.
Oh, I wouldn't miss it for anything. I can't believe you're leaving already.
I know, it feels like it was only yesterday that I finally convinced my parents to allow me to do this. I have so many things to share with you. I'll be sure to get you lots of souvenirs. Oh, I already have something to share with you, actually. Pull out the note.
Oh, excellent. I'll, and she, of course, takes it from you delicately. I definitely have something to share with you as well, but it's a little bigger than this. It'll probably have to wait till you get back. It's a good one.
Oh, you know how I hate waiting. You're certain it's something you can't tell me now?
Well, and she reaches into her bag and pulls out a stack of paper. If you want to read it on the road, maybe. This is the only copy, though, so you'd have to keep it safe.
Okay, I will keep it very safe. This will definitely make for good reading on this boring, long road trip.
And yep, she hands over the manuscript.
Oh, thank you!
Of course. Man. Well, good luck and yeah, come back soon. Hope you find... Is it Edger?
Yeah, Edger.
Edger, okay. I thought it was just a weird Edgar, but Edger it is.
He's edgy.
It's a name from a book series with turtles in it. It's my favorite turtle character.
Aww.
You can go fight the final boss at any time.
Oh boy!
You will just be at level 3, though.
Yeah, so I take the manuscript, I give her a giant hug, I also address Azora. Oh, hi!
Good day. I see you're going on a journey.
Yes, I am. I will be back in a couple of weeks.
I see. Do you intend to go far?
Where am I going?
You are going to some southern podunk village. The name of the village is far less important than that is where one of the Numri, those guys, it's a starter dungeon is what they call it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll relay that.
The town is actually called Bubo.
Boobo.
Boobo.
I'm going to Boobo. Oh, Pickle says no. Well, whatever. We're going to Boobo. All right.
I thought it was an Alibrook.
Tell that to Azora.
Oh yeah, no, I did name it. Alibrook it is.
Mm.
I forgot I named it. That's
Dang.
fine.
Or Boobo.
No, Bubo's somewhere else. That's fine. We'll save Bubo for later.
Mm.
Okay, how's it spelled?
Booboh.
Oh no, the other one.
Alibrook.
Alibrook.
Thank you.
What are those?
Boobas.
That's terrifying.
No, they're great.
They look kind of like loofahs.
They look like
loofahs.
Okay. Yep, never heard of those things before. Definitely not Bubo's. Alibrook it is.
Okay, we're going to Alibrook.
Yeah, so heading to Alibrook, and so Azora kind of stares at you for a little bit and says, "Well, stay safe. I suppose it would be only proper to give you a gift for your journey."
Oh, how very kind of you. Thank you. Hold out my hand.
And she kind of waves her hand, and as she does, this silver mirror appears in her hand.
Okay. My hands are held out.
And she holds it forward. If you ever require guidance or a reflective surface, you can look into this mirror.
Thank you. I will be sure to use it as such. I appreciate it very much. I'll have to give you a souvenir on my return.
I look forward to it. Have a nice day. And
Thank
safe
you.
trip.
You as well.
And she leaves. She kind of nods at Cecily, who kind of has this look of, "Yep, crazy is he, as always."
Yeah, me and Cecily probably do like the cuckoo,
Yep.
like hand motions sometimes.
I curl my hair.
All right, yeah. I don't have anything else to say other than the sad goodbyes for Dewey.
Yep. Goodbyes are had by all, and you set out in your carriage.
Okay. I immediately make myself comfortable, have my servants place everything I want wherever I want it. Like it's a, bit of a it's a bit of work.
Okay. Oh yeah, no, you've got the place like packed pretty good.
Perfect.
Probably a bunch like stuffed animals in there, extra cushions, provisions. It's a place.
So cute.
Jeffrey definitely fluffed the pillows a couple of times.
Oh, good old Jeffrey.
And Veggrek, are you driving the carriage, or do they have a driver there?
I kind of assumed that we had a driver.
Yep, there's definitely one available, and once everyone's loaded up, snaps the reins and you head off. Clopping down the road, the carriage heads out of the Noble District to the east, heads out of the eastern gates, and then the road curves south There's actually a fork. One goes north towards northeast towards Sunholm, and then there's a fork that goes pretty sharply south that curves back towards south-southwest that heads towards where you're heading to Alibrook.
Okay. Well, when we're first leaving, I'm kind of quiet at first, trying to kind of read the manuscript and all, but I'm like, oh gosh dang it, I can't focus. And I like look over at Veg and I'm like, hold out my hand, not looking at him. I would like to make amends. Would you like to shake my hand?
I'd be honored. I'd be absolutely honored. And
Well, whip it. I don't have all day. I mean, yes, I do. But...
yeah, I shake her hand.
All right.
There. Now we are all squared away.
All right. I feel as if I feel obligated to explain my actions. Especially if we will be traveling together, there is a significant chance that something like that may happen again, and I feel it would be prudent to make you aware of the tenets of my oath.
Oh, please, go on. We would not want to have this happen again.
Yes. Well, I can't lie. That's a big one. I am obligated to speak honestly, and to never cheat, and to hold myself to my promises.
That is dreadfully boring. Why ever is that the case?
It's the tenets of my oath have been passed down through generations of paladins, and it is a wisdom that comes with quite a bit of experience, and it's not for me to question.
The honor thing. Yes, I've read books about this. Therefore, if I ask you something like, what color is your underwear? Is it red? You have to honestly tell me. Is that not the case?
Well, I believe I am at liberty to not answer a question. But
that is kind of lying. You're withholding information.
I don't. Is it? I don't believe it is.
I think it is.
Having been a paladin for some time, you do know that to not be the case. You are perfectly free to refrain from answering.
Well, I couldn't tell you that it was violet if it's not, but I am under no obligations to tell you that it is white.
Even though it totally is.
If it is.
Is it purple?
No.
Is it pink?
No.
Is it green?
No.
Is it gray?
No.
Is it white?
Yes.
Aha! There is a way to get the answer out of you. I just have to ask the direct question and put you in a corner so you cannot not answer it. I believe this is a very unfortunate situation because now I cannot confide in you, and if I am to consider you one of my acquaintances, I typically would be able to. However, I can at least use this to my advantage because that means you cannot lie to me.
Certainly not.
I believe that this is what's the word I'm looking for? Acceptable. Thank you for explaining these terms to me.
If you do have reason to hold me to a vow of silence, I am obligated as your accompanist, as your caretaker for the foreseeable 2 weeks. I am obligated to obey such orders, in as much as they do not conflict with my further obligation to keep you safe, or the other tenets of my oath.
Work?
Well, if you were, I certainly can't keep any secrets that would be directly harmful to you. If you were to, I don't know, sneak off to join any.
Let's not talk about sneaking off. I'm still a bit upset.
Yes.
Go on.
I apologize.
Go on.
Well, not that you would, but for example, if you were to hold me to some secret of some self-destructive behavior, I am obligated. I am not My first responsibility is to keep your bodily and your physical and your mental and your spiritual health intact. Does that make sense?
I believe so. I'm going to have to test this.
Very well.
Let's see. What is something I can ask you to make a vow of silence over?
Well, if you
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, if you told me that you had intentions to, say, throw yourself under the horses, I would be obligated to mention that to the carriage driver, in hopes that he would stop the carriage.
I see. Okay, let's put this to the test then. You are not to share this with anybody. It is a vow of silence. My underwear is teal.
Understood.
Okay, now, go up to the driver and ask him to ask you to say what color my underwear is.
Very well. Alright. Yeah, I do this. Partially to make up for releasing the bird.
Okay, you go up to the driver, and what do you say exactly?
Pardon me, sir.
Yes?
If I might have something of your attention for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to ask me what color my current charges bloomers are.
And why do you know what color the Lady Wren's underwear is?
It is part of a test of loyalty, and
You're not supposed to tell him!
Am I not? Am I not? I haven't mentioned the color.
Uh-huh. Test of loyalty. To look at my lady's underwear.
Oh, no, just to ensure that she can trust me with her secret.
Mm-hmm.
You
To
are
a point.
ruining it!
I'm sorry.
So, then, what color are her underwear?
I am not at liberty to say.
Oh!
That's terrifying. Lady Wrenn, what is going on?
Never you mind, don't you worry, thank you for participating
Is
in
this
experiment.
creature threatening you?
No, it was a semi-successful experiment. High five, my good comrade Veggrek.
I high five her, and I tip the driver 2 gold.
He looks at the gold, looks back at you, sighs, and slips it into his pocket.
Thank you, sir. Sorry.
So, next time I need to say that you're not allowed to say that you're under that vow. Is that how that would work?
Yes, if you do want me to keep a secret, it is quite helpful for me if the terms of the information I am not at liberty to disclose is as clearly delineated as is possible.
So do I have to put a vow of silence on the fact that you won't disclose the vow of silence?
Yes?
This is very complicated. However, I think I can navigate through this. Unfortunately, we don't have anyone else to test this on. Aside from maybe
Funny
the horses.
you say that.
No, that wouldn't work. Is there someone else here?
Early.
Are we coming up to someone?
Yeah, you've been traveling on the road for a couple hours at this point. Walking on the road is a short figure. Make perception checks.
That was a very good transition.
Yeah.
Over 11!
Alright,
Nice.
Veggrek, something bothers you about this guy. You very clearly see the axe that this person is carrying.
Have they delayed my execution until now?
But this dude is short. Maybe only a hair taller than yourself.
Like a dwarf or a halfling?
Lady
Or a
Renn,
gnome?
you definitely spot this goblin in the road.
Wait. What are they wearing?
They are wearing a red tabard over some pretty functional-looking leather armor. Not a whole lot actually going on there.
Okay.
They have a red cape flowing behind them that is tattered. But no, the biggest defining feature is this enormous axe, taller than they are, with just this huge broad head, and they are just walking down the road.
Okay. I love that the goblin doesn't pick up on the other disguised goblin, but Renn does.
Yeah, not super disguised, just through a carriage, low to the ground. It's a little bit harder for you to see out there.
Okay.
As you approach a little bit closer, you are able to see, oh, that's a goblin.
I am?
Yes.
Okay.
It just takes you
Interesting.
just a hair longer to realize it.
What are nobles' general opinions on goblins? Because whatever that is, that's mine too.
Goblins in general are considered monsters.
Okay. I will go up to the driver and point out the goblin and say, "Do you think we could go around to avoid that, or perhaps have a horse crush him or something?"
Oh yeah, I mean we could go around. Might be a little bit rough for just the one horse. He's got a pretty wicked looking blade.
That's true. Let us go around then.
I can hear you. And the goblin stops and turns around.
Hello.
So yeah, the coachman guns it, which is really just doing the reins. Yep. Attempts to maneuver the wagon around, and this goblin, annoyed, swings his axe at the carriage as it passes. Oh dear.
Oh god. I don't get a reaction, do I?
What kind of reaction are you looking to take here?
Well, it seems like it would be a pretty good time for me to put my spear between the axe and the carriage. If I can.
Like it would be
unfortunately, the carriage is not a creature.
Alright, and he's not attacking the horse.
No, not attacking the horse.
Okay.
Yeah, so he takes the axe, swings it around, and just puts it through one of the carriage wheels, which just severs part of the outer round. The carriage wheel goes up, the piece kind of flies off, and the back wheel of the carriage just hits the ground as the horse tries to take off around it, and catches, and everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Yikes.
11!
7! 7-11, what up?
Yeah. The coachman and the horse are fine.
Good for them.
Coachman kind of lurches forward, rolls off the front of the carriage, but lands on his feet without too much issue. The horse is arrested abruptly, but doesn't freak out too much. Still doesn't seem happy. The two of you bounce around the carriage a little bit, but it's pretty plush, pretty comfy. A little banged up, but not hurt or anything. And this goblin is just walking towards the carriage.
Oh boy, okay.
Unacceptable!
Please, milady, please stay here. I believe I should handle this.
Yes, please handle it. My hair is all messed up, and I believe I have a bruise now.
Oh, well. Can I lay on hands? Would that do anything?
She's not injured.
Yeah. I promise I'll have a look at that as soon as I deal with this. And I get out of the carriage.
All right, you open the carriage door, and this goblin strides up. He doesn't seem like he's going in for another swing or anything. And he looks at you up and down, kind of sniffs the air. Who are all of you?
I'm Squire Veggrek the Stalwart. I am escorting this carriage, and I
A squire?
Yes, sir.
To what?
Squire to the great and illustrious Lady Diana Brightblade.
Never heard of her.
That you wouldn't.
Where you going?
I'm not entirely sure that I'm quite at liberty to disclose.
Why do you talk like that?
I'm well bred. Why do you talk the way you talk?
My name is Dort.
Fine to meet you, Dort. I'm Veggrek.
I'm not done. You already said your name was Veggrek.
Well,
I'm Dort the Elocutioner. I know of 14 languages.
Marvelous. That's quite the skill. I only know 2.
Your carriage. Your lady. Seems keen on looking down on me.
Well, it is elevated. There's not much we can do about that.
Oh my god!
Maybe you should look into a mount. If you're...
That's a good point. I see you've broken down. Shall I help you fix the wheel?
I think we'll be quite alright, thank you.
He
I
kind
do wish
of
to stress
hefts
that...
the axe a little bit. Shall I help you fix the wheel?
Veg holds up his spear defensively. We'll be alright, thank you.
It looks broken.
Yes, you broke it just a minute ago.
Oh,
With your axe.
yes, I suppose
recall.
I did. Hands slipped. Sorry about that.
It's quite alright. But we will just... We'll be fine. We don't mean to trouble you.
Oh, but I am troubled. I'm looking for someone.
Are you?
A goblin.
Are you?
Have you seen any come this way?
Well, I've seen you.
Yeah, that's true.
Aside from that...
That's true.
Aside from that, I believe that's... I've not seen any other goblins, no.
Not seen any other goblins. Well,
No, sir.
that's a shame. Heading south.
Hmm?
Looking for this escaped goblin. Betrayed our clan, he did. I've been
Did he?
sent to find him.
Shame. Terrible shame. Wouldn't know anything about that.
I suppose not.
If I do
Suppose
happen to see any goblins, I'll be sure to send a raven, let you know.
I would appreciate that.
Best of luck on your search.
Best of luck with your carriage
Travel.
wheel.
Thank you, sir.
Suppose I'll be seeing you around. We're heading the same way.
Suppose we will.
Yeah. So a mount, you think I should find one? What would you recommend for someone of my stature?
Perhaps a pony.
A pony? Is that
like
a small horse?
It is. It's
Yeah,
quite
it's got to
like
be a small one,
totem.
don't it? Because, not... Gotta still be shorter than everyone else, so they can
I just mean that it'd be easier to mount.
Yeah, you make
require
a good
less feed.
point. Yeah. Well, we'll
Wouldn't want
see.
you to suffer the indignity of having to be hoisted onto your mount.
Is that something you've experienced?
I can't say I have.
Not much one for mounts then.
Well, I'm currently carriaging as you can see.
Yeah, I can. Well, not currently. It's quite stuck.
In general.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave you to it.
Cheers. Happy travels.
Indeed. Hey, how do you say hello in Dwarvish?
Couldn't tell you.
Ale.
Is that? Are you teaching me? Is that just a bit of knowledge that you've shared,
Amazing.
Mister?
Yeah, I suppose it is. Why don't I just continue on?
All right. Cheers.
Hey, how do you say hello in Halfling?
Ale.
Ah! I get that one a lot. You're impossible. Whatever.
Cheers.
Cheers. And he starts walking on.
Be seeing you.
Yeah.
I don't let him out of my sight until he's out of axe range.
Yeah, he just kind of shambles along, heading down the road.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look at that wheel.
Yep, it is cut cleanly in two.
Huh. Well, I can't heal. A
No.
wheel. I've got rope.
You got rope?
Are you? I see you looking at my spells.
Yeah, I was just curious if anyone had mending.
I've got a tinderbox. I could light it on fire. Well, has the carriage driver got a repair kit on his person?
Yeah, as
Spare
the
tire?
goblin walks off, the coachman looks at the wheel, looks at the damage, and starts pulling it off of the axle.
I help if I can.
Make a strength check.
4.
Yeah, he shoos you off after a couple of minutes of you helping, and just goes about trying to repair the axle himself.
All right, I clamber back up into the carriage. He's gone. You all right?
I'm quite all right. What was all that ruckus about? Why would that thing do something like that? How? What's the word I'm looking for?
Disgraceful? Savage?
Oh, God.
Animalistic?
Oh, no, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's like, inconsiderate, but not quite. Shoot!
Inappropriate?
Inconvenient. How inconvenient?
Terribly. Terribly. No respect for others. Dreadful.
Well, I suppose we're going to have a bit of a delay then.
A bit, but, I mean, you know, how are you doing, sir, Mr. Driver? I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Yep, sure didn't.
Sorry.
Got the underwear talk, though.
Got the underwear talk, though.
Hmm.
Yeah, his name is Stuart.
Stuart, how's the wheel looking? I don't mean to rush you, I am curious.
Well, coming right along, I guess.
Tremendous, and you've had this sort of thing happen before, yeah? It's not completely unheard of.
Have a goblin chop out my wheel in half. Can't say I have.
But I'm sure you've.
But yes, I've had to replace a broken wheel before.
Yeah, it's not too much of a surprise.
No, we have a spare
Alright.
wheel.
We've got a spare wheel. Everything's fine.
You just made an excellent point. I hadn't realized this is truly a very interesting situation. I'm going
Isn't
to have
it?
to write this down right away. Before
Yes,
I forget
yes.
all of the little details.
That's the spirit. Bad days make good stories.
Grab myself quill, ink, pen, whatever, and I start writing.
Sure.
While she's writing and he's repairing, I'm keeping an eye out for goblins and other.
Yeah, Dort at this point is a red speck at the far end of the road. Just keeping walking.
Bye, Dort.
Yep, it's not too long before the wheel is repaired and you're back on your way.
All right, cool. By then, I'm probably done journaling, chronicling the adventure.
Probably, yeah.
I'm trying to refluff and reset things up because things got knocked all about. I can't believe I have to do it all by myself.
Yep.
Probably had a beverage that ruined the corduroy of one of my pillows.
Definitely.
You need a travel thermos.
Wow.
Sippy cup.
There it is.
Water skin.
I make sure that the manuscript is still intact, though.
Yep. Some of the pages are a little strewn about, but they are intact and unharmed.
Awesome.
It's not too long before, after the repairs, carriage is rolling, you come upon Dort again.
Oh, I hadn't considered this earlier. Should we? We won't be offering him a ride, will we?
Who now? I was busy reading the manuscript, so I wasn't paying attention.
This goblin, sir. What's this? What does the carriage smell like?
Right now?
Like the inside of the carriage. Is it heavily perfumed at all?
There's definitely a scent to it, like a lavender scent. Smells a little bit like spilled drink.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of sugary, I guess.
Okay, good to know.
But yeah, still pretty just flowery a little bit.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Why would we offer him a ride?
I don't. Well, I mean, we wouldn't. But if he asks, then I don't know.
I don't know why he would ask. His axe simply wouldn't fit.
It wouldn't. But you know how they are.
Anyhow, this is disturbing my reading.
Sorry. Carry on.
I carry on with my reading.
Yeah. Keep an eye on Dort as we pass.
Yeah, carriage gives him a wide berth, and he doesn't seem to make a move or anything as you clip-clop past him.
Mm-hmm.
What a rude monster.
Would you have rather he'd said hello?
No, certainly not. I would rather he not be a monster that decides to tear apart our wagon. But I guess that's all you can expect out of creatures like that.
Yeah, dreadful little beasties.
Yes, indeed. I'm glad you understand.
Oh, all too well.
Alright,
my manuscript.
Yep. Carriage continues south for quite some time. That night, you do make it to a small settlement. Really just a large inn that's on the road.
Mm-hmm.
It's called...
Come on in?
Nope. It's called the Days Out Inn.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, because we're a days out from...
Bingo!
I solved it.
You solved my inn puzzle. No. Yeah, it's the Days Out Inn.
The DOI.
Yeah.
So close. All right. Yeah.
Coachman handles getting
the
Yep. Coachman does handle getting the wagon, or the carriage rather, boarded, and the horse boarded, and all of that fun stuff. Do you... you guys enter the inn. It's not super lively right now. There's not a lot of travel at this time of year to and from Molus. It's pretty cold. It's like this is... You guys are in the month of Bahamut. This is like the week after kind of the week going, the last week of Bahamut.
All right.
That you're heading south here.
Okay. What's the? How many stars would you say this inn would have?
How many
that way.
Michelins?
It is the Days Out Inn. It's like a Holiday Inn, like a 3-ish, like a 2.5, 3-ish star.
Yeah, I go ahead and head on in while the driver's arranging everything.
Yep, I follow.
I'm just gonna look around while I'm waiting for the driver to tell us what room we're in. This is kind of it's very interesting to me, but it's also like not quite my caliber. So I'm like, oh, this is cool, but like, oh, I have to stay here. So what is there to do? Is there like a pool or a bar or anything like that, or is it
Pool.
literally just have rooms? How boring.
No, there is a stage. There is a large, kind of open, dining area with a bunch of tables. There is a bar, and yeah, the bar is where the coachman heads to talk to the barkeep. Why is someone knocking? Bear with me just a moment.
Knock knock. Oh, I feel so bad for poor Veg. I just bossed him around so much.
He's doing great.
He's such a good sport. Oh,
He feels good about how he handled Dort at the very least.
yeah, that was so entertaining.
I love Dort.
He says, like, Veg says some lines sometimes that are just so sassy and can be taken as, like, insults and passive-aggressive, but, like, he doesn't mean it. It's just...
That's my favorite thing about him.
Oh, it's so great.
Okay. You ever go to somebody else's apartment?
Nah, well, yes.
Looking for yours?
Oh.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't theirs, I presume. Yeah, dude, bunch of shopping bags, like, oh, I guess this isn't where I thought it was.
Okay, then.
I get it if I'm on the end of a row.
Mm-hmm.
Like...
That's so weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. No, he was probably one building over from where he needed to be, he thinks.
Ah, I've done that.
But, end of the row. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, I think I will go explore the theater area while I'm waiting for my room to be assigned.
Yeah, there's one half-elven gentleman just kind of, not really performing, just kind of strumming at a guitar. There's one person at a single table nearby, kind of stooped over a bowl and a mug. The bowl seems to contain it's like a half-eaten bowl of stew.
Okay.
Neither of these people seem to be paying you any attention at all.
Okay. What does the stage look like? Is there anything interesting or cool? Pretty standard stage.
Yeah, it's a modest wooden platform. It does have 2 sets of curtains. Right now, both are open, so you can see clear to the back. We're all like, there's a ladder, there's some rope, there's a bunch of rigging. Nothing remarkable about it.
Okay. Super lowbrow establishment. Got it.
Right, yeah, no grand theater or anything like that.
All
No
right.
pool.
No pool.
No mints.
Well, if there is a pool, it is not open.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I will go back and explore the bar area because that was boring.
Sure. Bar has a lot of colored bottles behind it. The coachman has just finished speaking with the barkeep, who has procured he has procured some keys. He hands Lady Renn a key and keeps one for both him and Veggrek.
Thank you, I very much appreciate it. I will be retiring to my room.
Thank you.
Very good.
Should I be letting us sleep alone?
You're not. There's not another option. This is what the coachman says.
Yes, but what?
You're welcome to take a position outside a door.
Suppose I'll be doing that. Well, the window. Ms. Renn, Lady Renn.
Yes?
What? First of all, what honorific do you prefer? I'm not sure I've made that entirely clear.
Lady Renn, the
Lady.
amazing, is my preference.
Lady Renn, the amazing. Tremendous, thank you. Would you be terribly put off if I did just check the entrances to your room before you retired for the night, just to ensure that they're not...
No, that'd be wonderful. While you're at it, you can bring all of my things up.
Happy to. Be an honor. Thank you.
Okay, I will just wait down here. Please don't take too long.
Yep.
Alright, Veggrek, where do you go first?
What do I... Is there an inventory list of everything that's on the carriage?
No, but there is quite a lot. It'd probably take Veggrek 2 or 3 trips to bring everything up.
Oh, you poor thing.
Worth it! Let's... Do I... I'm not... I can't start with... Valuables... I start with the heavy stuff.
Okay.
So it gets easier.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's like her trunks.
Yeah, not a... Probably have some trunks of clothes there, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, it doesn't take you too long. Carry it, bring him back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so yeah, you got the stuff in the room. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm checking the windows, to see if the locks are good.
Okay, make an investigation check.
16.
Yeah.
Thank God.
It's not an impressive lock, but it does function.
All right. How is this? It's 2 floors, right?
Yes, this inn is 2 floors.
All right. Next time I go downstairs, I question the barkeep. Have you got anything in the way of security? You know, have you got posted guards, or is that
No.
travelers expected to
If you're traveling on the road, you should have some kind of security.
Right you are. Then yep. After securing the entrances, I take up a post outside of Lady Renn's door.
All right.
And presumably it's next door to the coachman's suite.
Yep.
Where I should be sleeping.
Yes.
But can't.
Yeah, the coachman stays downstairs at the bar for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Anything you would like to do that evening?
Oh yeah, faux show.
All right.
I am going to gather an outfit from my things and make my way to the bar. Say that I have to go to the bathroom or something, if anyone asks.
Okay.
Question about the bar. Is there a bathroom in the bar?
Yes, there are restrooms.
Is it unisex or is it boys, girls?
It is a unisex restroom.
Perfect. I'm going in there.
Okay.
And when I come out, I'm a be truffle. I'll show you guys what I look like.
I assume that I'm guarding the bathroom door.
Oh, did you come? Because if not, then I ain't.
I can't leave you alone.
Oh, okay. Then I will try to ditch you somehow. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. I like that. Lose me on the stairs.
I feel
I
like
turn to Veggrek and I say, "You seem quite tired, and I am afraid I'm a bit embarrassed to admit it, but I am going to have to drop a rather, unfortunately." Oh man, I guess they don't have that. A stinky poop. So if you wouldn't mind, please getting by and staying by the room. I really don't want to experience the embarrassment of you smelling it.
Oh, no, so it happens. I'm honored that you would trust me with this secret as well.
Oh, thank you. Also, oath of silence. Don't tell anybody.
Certainly.
If
Not
anyone
a
asks,
thing.
I'm just gone on a walk or something. I'll be back.
Okay, but if the inn does catch fire and someone does need to understand where you are so that you can be rescued.
Oh yes.
Okay.
That is acceptable. I understand completely.
Okay.
Anyway, I may be gone for a while. It's
Very well.
my tumbly's rumbling. Something didn't agree
Yes.
with me. Toodles.
Okay. Have a good one. I'll keep
So
an
now
eye
I
on the
come
room.
out as trouble.
amazing. Of all of the ways you could have lost Veggrek.
She's the best. Uh-huh.
All right, so yeah, this strapping, very hipster-looking fellow comes out.
All right, and I'm going to go to the bar.
All right, you go to the bar. Innkeeper, bartender greets you, says, "Oh, welcome, didn't see you come in."
Oh yeah, I traveled by foot, you know. Anyway, what you got? What do you recommend?
You've got a fake ID.
Recommend? Well, it kind of depends. You looking to relax, or are you looking to have a good time?
Yes.
Aha, of course. Just a moment. And he goes back to the bar. Or rather, he turns around, and there's a row of bottles that he pulls out the shelf and slides it over to reveal another set of bottles.
Ooh.
And inside, he pulls out a single bottle. Now, this bottle has like a rose tint with like an amber that's kind of like a rose that gradients to an amber tint, and there's something floating in it. And he says, "This is what you're looking for."
That looks wonderful. I will take it.
The bottle?
Yes.
It's quite strong. Maybe you should just have a shot first.
Ah, very well. Spoil sport. I will take a shot first. Thank you.
Okay. That'll be 5 gold.
Here you are.
And he pours the shot and hands it over.
All right. I swig it back.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Amazing.
Crit fail.
You swig it back, and immediately, your eyes kind of go wide. It doesn't burn. It's very smooth. It tastes kind of appley, kind of pomegranate-y. It's pretty thick. But it coats your throat, and the first thing that happens is you go completely numb.
Oh, okay, that's good.
And then you go completely unconscious.
Okay, that's good.
Does she stay in her form while she's unconscious?
I don't think I do.
Mm,
Oh wait, no. You revert to your natural form if you die. Okay.
Yeah, and
So
you're not dead.
I'm still Truffle. All right.
So Truffle is face first passed out on the bar. The bartender chuckles and puts the bottle back and slides the secret panel close.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
How long has she been gone?
A while. Eventually, the answer to that question is a while.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna say that after an hour passes, maybe. Veg
It's
is
a long
like,
poop, all right.
yeah, but like, Veg is like, I should check on her actually. So he heads downstairs.
All right, you head downstairs. There's a strange man passed out on the bar.
Yeah, seems par for the course.
Yep.
Knocks on the restroom door. Sorry. Is anyone? I mean, you know, I just, I he can't say her name. That'd be
How
embarrassing.
many awkward situations am I gonna put you through?
Love it.
Yeah, there's
Never stop.
no response from the other side of
Yep.
this door.
Okay. Is it locked?
Nope.
I open it.
You open the bathroom door. There is.
I'm coming in. Just on the assumption that no one's in there.
There's no one inside.
Oh my god. I've lost her. Fuck. She escaped. Oh, this isn't good. Where would I go to the barkeep.
All right.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Pardon me. Hi. Have you seen a young lady, nobly bred, blue shirt, blue hair, human?
I mean, she came in
here?
earlier with you,
after she
headed
came in.
upstairs.
Yep. She came downstairs.
Yeah, about an hour ago. Nipped off to the bathroom. Haven't seen her since.
Okay. That goes back to the restroom. Is there a window?
A window in the restroom. Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
like a small
there
one.
is.
Okay. Does it open?
It does.
Okay. He climbs up and peers through that and looks for, like, where would she have gone?
Yeah, the window seems to open to, like, the back hill of the inn.
Alright. Time to look for footprints. Maybe she dropped... She's got a lot of stuff. Maybe she dropped a ribbon. He's looking for Renn tracks.
All right, just looking around the premises of the inn,
Mm-hmm.
looking for just any sign.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Make an investigation check.
2.
You see her tracks? They're right there, plain as day.
You do find some Renn tracks that just go from the carriage into the inn. No other
Alright.
sets around.
Oh my
Okay. Okay. Then Veg prays to Yumiya for guidance and for help.
Make a wisdom check.
3. At this rate, I'll eventually clear the DC.
So where are you praying? Just outside the inn?
Yeah, outside.
Okay. You're whispering your fervent prayer to the blue moon and the sky. Yeah. And you hear a voice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's you again.
Oh, it's you.
Dort strolls up the road.
Yep. Thrilled to see you again. Have you
Yeah,
had any
I
luck catching
bet.
that rogue goblin?
Well, no. It hasn't been on the road between where I was and where we are now.
Shame that.
Yeah. What are you doing out here?
Well, I'm just getting a bit of air. It's a lovely night.
A bit of air, yeah.
Racing.
It's a
I mean,
lovely
I
night
am.
for air.
I am breathing, Pickle. It's not a lie. But do call me on that, because I will lie reflexively.
Yeah. So you got your wagon straightened out.
Yep.
That's good to hear. Good to see.
Thank you.
So what's this place?
Oh, it's the Days Out Inn. It's a lovely little motel. Place to
You stay in
spend the night.
here.
I am.
It smells funny.
Yes. Well, It's a bit of a clean place, you know.
No,
a bit perfumed.
Not them. You smell funny.
Do I? Well, again, I am a member of civilized society, and I'm sure that's not a smell that you're quite accustomed to.
Smells like the jelly stuff.
Yeah, he reaches forward.
Mm-hmm.
And attempts to just pull your mask off of your face.
Hey. Okay.
Uh,
I'd like to not.
Okay, make a dexterity check.
Check or a saving throw?
Check. Well, you can make an athletics or acrobatics check, more specifically.
Alright. 15.
Not bad, not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, the big goblin, much nimbler and a little bit stronger than you were anticipating, reaches forward and just snatches it right off of there.
Mm-hmm. Do I have time to cover my face with my hand?
Sure, but
At
you
all?
get the sense that he probably saw what was going on.
What's the matter with you?
That's what I thought. Knew you smelled familiar. Now, so, what's got you ranging this far?
It's that is my prerogative. I don't see what business it is of yours.
No business. Just curious.
No, haven't you got a caravan to go and raid?
No, as I said, I'm looking for a goblin. Not you, mind. I knew that when I first saw you. But no, just tracking a creature what's done us wrong.
And I'm not the one you're looking for.
No, never heard of you.
Right.
Kinda strange you don't have any clan markings, but who am I to judge? Certainly no high-born lady looking down on everyone around her.
Certainly not.
Yeah. Aye.
So,
How does an elf say hello?
how?
Hello.
Lovely.
Will
you be staying here? Or
I'm thinking
you-
about it.
Mm,
Can you recommend it? Suppose if it's good enough for your high-born lady, it might be too good for the likes of Dort.
it might be. I can tell you that they do expect payment.
Oh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They use
For
money
real.
in these civilized lands, and Dort definitely doesn't have any. Just
Certainly
a
not.
mindless, uncivilized goblin, never heard of a coin.
Mm. Well, that's between you and Dort. I don't presume anything. Just let you know.
Yeah, I thought. Maybe I will stay here.
That's entirely
Make
up to you.
everyone appropriately uncomfortable. Well, good luck with your hair. I'm sure it's quite fresh.
Good luck with your search.
And he heads inside the inn.
I put my mask back on. And I guess I can't climb back into the bathroom now. I am slightly concerned that he has kidnapped Renn. So I think I'm gonna try and follow his tracks to where he came from.
Okay. Make a survival check.
19!
Nice!
Yes! Finally!
A natural 20, so a 19.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Going in completely the wrong direction.
You find you find Dort's trail easy enough.
Mm-hmm.
The trail leads back to the road and just keeps going.
How the hell would he cover this much ground? Does it seem like he could have... Well, there aren't drag marks, and he's only so tall.
Yeah, no drag marks. He's just he's just walked here.
Mm-hmm.
You surmise with that check, even if he had ran for part of that, he pretty much has only had time to, as it seems, just arrived here.
Okay. And I head back inside.
Okay.
Is the coachman still at the bar?
Coachman is not at the bar.
Alright, he's probably upstairs then, unless he's also been kidnapped.
Yeah, the only one at the bar at this point is the passed
Truffle?
out. Yeah, Truffle.
Yep, that guy.
Phew.
Who the hell is that guy? Whatever. Vic goes upstairs, and he's gonna knock on the coachman's door.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
We've, don't mean to alarm you, but I feel it's prudent
What?
for you to know. She is... I've missed...
You... What? Out with it, man.
I've misplaced our charge.
You have lost the Lady Renn.
I have.
It's been
I'm
one
not
day.
It has. She slipped downstairs and she requested privacy, and I took my eyes off her for an hour, and now I can't find a trace of her, and I feel it's prudent for you to know.
Yeah, have you looked at it in a room?
Have I looked in? No, I have not. No, I haven't. Thank you. I will. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll check downstairs, I guess.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
Sorry,
he kind of
Dan.
just stumbles forward like he is inebriated and not at all prepared for this.
Don't fall down the stairs and die. I'm having a
I'll
bad
roll a
day.
trick with
Don't
that.
give him ideas.
He navigates the stairs successfully.
Thank God. I am already having the worst day of, well, among the worst days of my life. And I check Renn's room.
Okay.
Where's she at?
Did Renn leave the door locked?
I'm gonna roll for it. Let's see. Roll intelligence and see if I'm smart enough. I did lock the door.
Yeah, door to the room is locked.
Okay. Well, I know the window's secure. I am going to pick the door lock of Ren's room and break in.
Okay.
If I can.
Let's see. Are you proficient with these tools?
Nope.
Okay, make a dexterity check with disadvantage. Because it doesn't look like you have any either.
Ooh,
5.
unfortunate.
I've got a mess kit.
Yeah.
I can toothpick it open.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at here. So yeah, definitely
Yep.
disadvantage. 5. Yeah, nope. You
Nope.
break a tine off of your fork.
Yep.
But it is definitely not opening.
Okay.
Door.
Okay. Window it is. I go into mine in the coachman's room, assuming that he hasn't locked it.
He has not.
Okay. And I climb out that window,
Okay.
and I crawl over to Ren's.
Make a dexterity check. Alright, yeah, you managed to not fall off the side of the building.
Great.
Oh my God.
I'd like to open Ren's window.
It
You know, the one that I made sure nobody could open.
Yep. Same kind of thing. Go ahead and what are you going to use to open the window?
Well, maybe not my mess kit. Since that didn't work, but maybe I've learned. Maybe what can I have arrows, I have my spear, my tinderbox.
I guess more directly, are you trying to pick the lock, or are you just going to break it open?
No, God, no. I have to pick the lock. I
All
can't
right.
break her window,
You
and I
don't
can't see her from outside.
make a
What
perception
can I
check.
see from outside the window?
Yeah, make a perception check.
2.
Dark room. Nobody seems to be inside.
Cool. Okay, we're picking this lock.
Right. Dexterity check
4.
with disadvantage. Yeah.
Natural 1.
Same thing. Just not getting in there.
God damn. All right.
You could ask the innkeeper.
Yep. I crawl back into my room,
Okay.
and I go back downstairs to the bar,
All right.
and I walk up to the innkeeper.
Yeah, as you approach the bar, you see Dort is kind of sitting on the stool next to the passed out guy, balancing nuts on his face. Like just seeing how many he can stick on the guy.
Love Dort. God, what a great guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's like,
Curio challenge.
yeah,
Yep.
it's like eat a nut, stick one on this guy. Eat a nut, stick one on this guy.
Mm-hmm. At least he's sharing.
Yep.
So since he seems pretty distracted.
Yes, that is
No.
exactly what is happening. Just
God.
with the back of his head.
Mm-hmm. Is there any possibility of this guy waking up ever?
Yeah, sure. Eventually.
Yep.
I rolled a 1, man. I've just.
God. Okay. Walk up to the innkeeper. Pardon me, sir.
Yeah.
I've got. This is going to be difficult to explain. Do you mind terribly if I test the structural integrity of the bedroom windows from the outside?
What?
For the purpose of maintaining my charge's safety in her sleep.
And what is the end result?
If you've constructed your windows properly, they will not break.
Uh-huh. I would prefer you not try to break my windows.
Yeah, well, that's certainly the look, we've all got our obligations.
What exactly are you needing?
I need to make sure that the windows don't break under duress.
That does sound like a lie.
It's not. It's not. It's not. I just need to make. I am testing their structural integrity.
Mm-hmm. And whatever for?
To ensure that no one can break in the night and assassinate my charge. Or me.
Yeah,
Or
I'm
both.
gonna call that a hard no.
Very well. Then I suppose that we'll if I can't be assured of the safety of my party, I'll just have to we'll just have to find other accommodations.
Good luck.
Yep, thank you. Thank you for that. I am quite sure that my charge, with her profound personal connections, her vast network of her circle of influence. I don't mean it as a threat. I want to make that very clear. But if we can't be assured of the safety of travelers, I can't help but imagine that word will get to the clientele coming out of Wallace that this is not an establishment that's particularly safe to be in.
Yeah, make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
13!
No, you cannot break my windows, and I don't care. The rooms are paid in full. Do what you have to do.
Do what I have to do.
Yes, if you need to find other accommodation, I'm sure the open fields are quite nice this time of year.
Thanks very much. Thank you for understanding. And
Mhm.
I will do what I have to do. And I go back upstairs. And I go back through my room. And I climb back outside.
Okay.
And I break Ren's window with my spear.
Give me another dexterity check.
That shouldn't be disadvantage. Hang on.
That's fine. It's still a 10. That's worse.
10 it is.
But yes, 10.
10.
You manage to stay on the wall without too much issue.
Mm-hmm.
Attacking the window, however, give me an attack roll with disadvantage. Because you're not on great footing.
Uh-oh.
Nine.
Yeah, it is just a window. You break it without issue.
What, is it loud?
It's shattering glass. It's pretty loud.
Sorry. And I crawl in and I start looking for any sign of Renn.
Make an investigation check.
Please, 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 please.
She is not here. However, at this point, Renn, make a Constitution saving throw.
Jesus.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
Make a perception check.
Did the noise of shattering glass wake you up?
Yep. The noise of shattering glass reaches, yep, your ears. You start awake, scattering beer nuts across the bar top. You have a headache, and you are a little bit, you basically have the poison condition.
Oh, okay, what does that do?
Basically just disadvantage on all attack rolls, skill checks, saving throws.
Okay,
Maybe not
okay.
saving throws.
I'm just gonna assume disadvantage on everything until...
Yeah, I'll double check, but pretty much.
Okay. What do I see? Like, I jump up. Whoa. So what do I see around me?
Attack rolls and ability checks, so yeah. You see around you, the barkeep is cursing under his breath and heading upstairs. Your coachman seems to have also heard the sound and is heading upstairs. There is a goblin that you recognize on the stool next to you, holding a bag of nuts and seems to be attempting to act as nonchalant as possible. Just refuses to meet your gaze, and that's the current situation.
Okay. Got a pretty bad headache.
Have a
That did not
headache,
go as I
still
expected.
pretty numb.
I think I'm done adventuring for now.
It's like a morphine numb is really what it's like. It's not like a physical numbness, but it is. Yeah.
All right.
You're not numb enough that you don't have a headache.
It feels
I'm
nice.
hallucinating goblins, so I'm pretty.
No, that's true. You would definitely not have a headache. This is a pretty strong painkiller.
Oh, okay. So I just feel kind of loopy.
Yeah, pretty loopy.
All right, seeing things. I'm going to go to the bathroom, be in there for a little while because this has got to wear off, and then I'm gonna change back to normal.
Okay. How long do you wait?
I'm pretty, man. How long is this effect gonna last? Does it seem like it's wearing off at all?
Splash some water on your face.
Yeah, it's. If you do take an attempt to wear it off, give me another Constitution save.
Okay. 16.
Yeah. About 10, 15 minutes, you're feeling okay. You're not as you're still like that morphine numb, but you're not loopy.
Okay. Can I hear anything outside of the bathroom? Like, does it sound like everyone's still there?
Yeah, in fact, Veggrek.
Yeah.
You're in Renn's room, you hear sounds coming up the stairs. Pretty stompy footsteps towards Renn's room.
I mean,
Do you stay there or do you leave?
nope, I'm staying there. I have to take responsibility for this.
Sure. Door opens, the bartender is there, followed closely behind by the coachman. He said, I
Says?
just said not to break the windows!
You told me to do what I had to do, and I had to be sure. I'm
I
sorry.
was pretty explicit about meaning that meant go somewhere else.
Yes, you were. Yeah, you were, but this is my obligation is first and foremost to my duty as a god, and I'm sorry, but I
Well, you're paying for the window.
absolutely wouldn't expect anything less. Here is all. I have 6 gold. That might not be correct. Also,
Yeah, I don't think you spend a whole lot of money. You probably have a little bit more gold than that. Probably put you at around 30 gold.
okay, let's say 36
Yeah, that'll
or
be fine.
26.
36 is fine.
Okay, will 25 gold do it?
Yes, it will.
All right. And I hand him 25 gold.
He takes it from you and says, "Yep, yeah, no problem. Should have mentioned it earlier. No big deal. Where's your lady?"
Around.
We'll have some of the guys looking for...
Mm.
Because the coachman has informed him of what's going on by now.
Okay.
Because
bit of a
coachman's
relief.
not playing around.
Yep, thank you. Love that guy.
Um,
Sorry about the disturbance.
No, not a problem. Anyway, yeah, take it easy. And he
Thank
just
you.
goes off whistling down the stairs.
You too.
Okay, so I hear him leaving or like coming down or
Yeah, you're kind of getting cleaned up while you hear this. You heard the stomping when you went into the bathroom, and you do hear him come down. Probably about, when you're starting to feel a little bit better.
okay.
So
But
yeah,
here
at this point you're feeling okay, and yeah, you're fine.
was there anyone else in the bar aside from my hallucination?
At that point in time, no.
Okay, then I feel fine to just come out through the main entrance of the bathroom.
Sure.
Back as my normal Lady Renn with the blue hair.
Yeah, you catch
And I've changed back into my normal clothes and all that.
The bartender has come downstairs, and Dort is still at the bar.
All right, I'm gonna go up to my room. I'm not feeling so great.
Yeah, the goblin kind of looks at you, watches you go upstairs,
Great, now the hallucination is following me. That's cool.
shakes his head a little bit.
I'm beginning to think I should check the bathroom again, since that's where she was last seen, unless the innkeeper's in on it.
Unless you leave by the window, you do run into Renn as she's coming upstairs.
That's fine. Yeah, that would be good for me at this point.
Yep.
Lady Renn, the amazing!
Yeah, that's
You're alive!
Yeah, I'm quite tired.
I'm
It's been a
so
long
sorry.
day.
I don't know what happened. You asked for privacy, and I stayed up here, and I should have checked sooner. And I'm sorry. And I lay myself at her feet.
No, quite all right. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Very well. Do you mind terribly if I do I won't watch you, but I will. It would make me feel more comfortable if I took up a post and kept an eye on the entrances as you slept.
Yeah. Okay. Good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Head into my room. Is my
I haven't
window
broken.
Oh, whatever. Just plop down in bed.
Yeah.
Sure.
Good night.
Sleep
Maybe I'll clean up some of the broken glass.
Sleep finds you easily. Veggrek stay up all night.
Oh.
Yep.
Wonderful. Make a Constitution saving throw for me, Veggrek.
12.
That's fine.
Okay.
Definitely sleepy. Not. You don't have a point of exhaustion or anything like that.
Great.
You are just staying awake all night to the soothing sounds of Lady Renn's light snoring.
I did spend all day in a carriage, and that's pretty cushy.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You hear the coachman return to his room not shortly after Renn falls asleep. The night passes without incident.
Without incident.
Yes!
Without further incident might be more accurate.
Oh, I don't know what I expected, but I definitely never would have expected.
That's great.
Oh, God.
Amazing.
So she wakes up intact.
Yes, she does.
Do
Thank
I have
God.
any kind of hangover or anything?
Surprisingly, no.
Wait. All right, get up. Stretch.
You are super famished.
Good morning.
All right. I realized that. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Did you say good morning?
Morning.
Good morning. Ugh, what time is it?
It would be very early in the morning.
Oh, I slept in my clothing. Oh, how unsightly. I'm going to get changed, and then I'm going to get some breakfast. It was a very rough poop last night. I'm very hungry.
I can imagine. Yeah, I'm sorry. Where did you... Well...
Is my window broken?
Yes.
How odd.
I broke it because I couldn't find you in the bathroom, and I couldn't find you anywhere else, and I couldn't see inside from the outside, so I broke your window and paid for it. So he seems alright, the innkeeper.
Okay, well, it's a good thing we're not staying another night. I'm sure bugs get in, and we wouldn't want that.
Yeah,
Anyway,
sorry about the
I'm going
draft.
to get changed.
Okay, I'll look away. I'll look at the wall. But do shout every few seconds or so I make sure you haven't vanished again.
Every few seconds, you'd like me to shout while I'm changing.
Well, maybe every minute or so. Just I'll check in. I'll check in.
Don't look.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'll just ask.
Okay. I suppose that is fine. You are very dutiful.
I am. Thank you.
Right, I get changed.
You all right? Still there?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Lovely. How about now?
Yep.
Okay.
Still without a bird. I mean, yes.
Sorry about that.
All right, and then I'm gonna head down for breakfast post haste because I'm freaking starving.
Sure.
I will come with her.
All right, what kind of food are we talking?
Breakfast does seem to be leftover stew with some kind of hard roll. It's more of a cornbread.
Okay.
There is a goblin snoring at the bar, just kind of laying on it.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
There is a goblin just lying on the bar, snoring. You recognize it as, well, you're pretty sure it's the one from yesterday. Veggrek recognizes it as Dort.
Yep.
I, blink a couple times. Still hallucinating. Do you
Do I what?
See anything weird?
No?
Okay, just
What do you
me
mean?
then. I am famished. I'm going to get some of this tolerable, edible breakfast. I believe this is food, correct?
Oh yeah. Breakfast.
Right, what the commoners consume. I am experiencing the average everyday consumables right then.
It's quaint.
As a woman comes out from the kitchen with a bowl and a hunk of bread, she goes and pushes the goblin off of the bar and sets it there for him. He wakes up. Oh, what was that for? Yeah, all right. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you. And starts just eating. And the woman comes over to you and says, yeah, what can I get you?
Whatever tastes the best, please. I have a very fine palate.
Yeah, all right. Soup and bread it is. And you, little guy?
Just what eats well under a mask. Probably not soup.
Maybe I could find you a funnel.
Thank you. I'll just have a couple of rolls if you've got
Yeah, no
I don't
problem.
know, salted dried
no problem,
meats
dear.
of any kind.
Yeah, I'll get you hooked
Turkeys.
up right there, darling. Just sit back.
Thank you. Smells lovely.
Thank you. Been working on a new recipe. Got some nice spices in from the big city.
Have you? That's exciting.
Yeah, I call this one entirely too much dill. No, she brings out some.
Too much dill.
She brings out some soup, and some bread for Renn, and she brings out some breads for Veggrek. Just some rolls, some butter.
Mm-hmm.
Veggrek.
Yeah.
Did she just hand somebody sitting over there some of this slosh?
Yeah. I
Does
mean,
that somebody over there have pointy ears and look rather goblin-y?
yeah. That's the show we ran into earlier. I'm surprised as you are. But maybe we've misjudged him. You know, maybe they are capable of some sort of civilization.
I'm going to go eat in my room. I am not here for this kind of company and this kind of travel.
Fair enough. I'll come with you.
Pleased to know I'm not hallucinating.
Yeah, okay, we're eating upstairs.
Alright, yeah, I take my food upstairs.
I could
and
hear
I
the
devour
finger
because
quotes.
I'm starving.
Yep.
As long as you eat it fast, you know, you don't even notice the taste. It's not that bad, and if you add extra spice to it, it kind of tastes acceptable enough.
Yeah.
It's overspiced. The soup's a little thin. Yeah, it's not great.
Mm-hmm.
Perfectly fine for what Vegrek's used to, but it is.
It's a struggle.
It's a struggle.
The hardships that commoners have to face.
The presentation is off.
I truly need to remember this. These struggles that the everyday person is forced to endure.
Well, if you'd rather, I'm sure that on the road we can catch some fresh game. Might be closer to what you're used to.
That would be very lovely. I don't know if I can tolerate 2 weeks of this. However,
I'll see what I can do.
am prepared to try.
That's trying's the important thing. I'm very proud of you.
I must chronicle this in my journal immediately.
Yes, that's. I'd be thrilled. That's thrilling.
I had to eat this. What is this called?
Stew?
Yeah, yes, stew.
She called it entirely too much dill.
Yes. I've never had stew quite like this. All right. It tastes like a foot dipped into. What would you say? A foot dipped into what?
Broth?
Yes, broth. Perfect. Yeah, and then I think it's probably just pleasantries back and forth, I guess, unless you have any more you want to say.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
No, we're good. We're good.
You finish breakfast without issue. The coachman already has the carriage loaded. By the time you're done, seems a little groggy, a little worn out, a little bit exhausted, but he's ready to go whenever you are.
Good morning, Stuart.
Good morning, milady.
You look rather tired. I hope that you found your sleep accommodations acceptable.
Oh, they were just fine, just like me quarters back home.
Oh, well, that's good then.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, I am ready to be off.
Wonderful. Let's get away then.
Climb on
Everyone make a perception check.
it. Okay.
Both of us?
19.
19. Yeah, both of you.
All right. Well, I'm glad you rolled well.
Yeah, Renn especially notices this, but even Vegrek's not too surprised. The goblin is no longer at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Dort doesn't seem to be present.
Good. Good riddance. All right. Yeah, I'm ready to get in the carriage and be on my way.
Sure.
I feel like he's going to be hiding inside the carriage. I shouldn't give you ideas. I need to stop.
Nobody's inside the carriage.
Yep.
You guys are able to head out.
Yep.
Continue on the road. On the road again.
Head out.
Wow.
Fly directly to the.
Thank you.
All right. I am
gonna
going to spend some time looking out the window to see if there's anything interesting, because it's not often I get to be out in these types of areas without supervision of crazy sorts. I've already figured out I can get around Veggrek pretty easily. So, you know.
This is dumb as a brick.
Yeah,
Poor baby.
Bless him.
the Days Out is pretty much the only landmark out here. You're in some rolling rocky hills. To the south, you do see there's probably a forest that you'll have to go through, which is to be expected. You'll probably hit there towards the middle of the day.
Veg's keeping an eye out for game that he could hunt, or maybe
Sure.
fish.
All right, yeah, give me a perception check.
16.
You do see there are definitely some rabbits in the hills.
Mm-hmm.
You see a fox at one point.
Mhm.
Not a ton out here, but there's definitely wildlife.
Okay. Lady Renn,
Yes,
have you ever had rabbit?
I've had rabbit before.
Do you like it? Because I could rustle some if you like.
Yes, I like rabbit. That would be awesome.
Oh, okay. I'll catch us one, and I'll cook us one, and that'll be lunch.
Can you catch it outside of where I can see? Because I'm
Absolutely.
very bored looking at this landscape. I thought it would be more, I don't know, not boring.
You want me to catch it outside of your eye line, or
I want to see it. I'm bored.
you do want to see it? Okay, that's good for me. That's again, don't want to let you out of my sight. Let's catch us a rabbit.
Okay, roll a survival check.
Oh, I'm getting a show!
What if I
You need a
got?
lucky rabbit foot right about now.
I love
Okay.
rolling zeros.
I know I called it a session 0. It's not what you're supposed to roll on the die.
I haven't slept in 3 days.
No kidding. Yeah, so what Lady Renn watches is Veggrek sets up a simple snare that the first rabbit that comes by just hops through. And what follows is like you get the sense the rabbits start playing with him. Just running him around, twisting him in circles, and it all ends with Veggrek face first in the dirt with a rabbit on his back.
I am become Wile E.
bravo!
Coyote.
Excellent
Thank you.
show!
Thank you. Thank you. Just trying to entertain you.
And while the rabbit is sitting there on the back, you hear a twang,
Twang.
and a crossbow bolt hits the rabbit
See?
as the coachman takes it down.
Yep. Well, I can't say I meant to do that. I didn't, but thank you.
Yeah,
Oh, that was quite
yeah.
marvelous. You're going to have to do that show again. We have 2 weeks to kill after all.
I'm going to try and cook this rabbit. Unless the coachman drags me away from it.
No, he is not really a hunter, but
Neither am I.
He's not a cook. If you want to try, you're certainly welcome to. What are you going for? Are you going to impress? Are you going for flavor?
Well, probably nothing too fancy because I do want to give her like authentic rustic adventuring flavor. I think I'm going for flavor.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check then.
14.
You prepare a perfectly adequate and pretty palatable roast rabbit.
Hell yes. See? Not worthless.
No, you are by far not.
Well, how does this grab you then?
Come here,
Help
bud.
yourself.
Yep, just knock over everything. That's fine.
What manner of rabbit is this? I don't believe I've had it before.
Well, it's just a very simple sort of roasted business, wild herbs. Bit of an
Interesting.
yeah.
Is this more of a common type dish?
Oh yes, very very common.
All right, I will give it a whirl. It certainly can't be any worse than the stew.
Certainly can't. Well, the dew. The dew?
The stew.
It's basically a dew.
It is in fact a bit tastier than the stew.
Woohoo!
Yes.
All right. I eat it more daintily than I ate my earlier meal since I was super hungry earlier.
Mm-hmm.
This is quite acceptable, thank you. It's the best meal I've had since today.
Sure. Happy to be acceptable.
Yes, the show was my favorite part. I have to chronicle all of that. Actually, I already started drawing out a little picture of it. See, look!
Oh, lovely. That's me. There I am, face down.
Butt in the air and a bunny bouncing around on top of it.
Happy to have entertained you.
Yes, what do you call this act?
Improv comedy?
Improv comedy. Lovely. I am going to have to explore more of this.
Yeah.
It's unlike any comedy I've seen before.
Yep. And
I've seen a lot of comedy. I've seen all the best performers.
yep. And I outdid them all, huh?
Yes, you did. You should become a performer.
Oh,
If you could
thank
drop
you.
the whole not lying thing, you would be quite good at it.
Well, I'll keep that in my back pocket in case the questing doesn't work out.
Excellent. Make sure though that you take me through on this entire quest before you decide to change your profession.
Oh yes, I am. Yes.
Perfect. With that, I am very busy. I have to get back to this manuscript. Post haste.
Let's continue our journey.
All right.
What is in this manuscript, by the way?
Yeah. Cecily, the fan fiction writer, right?
Yup.
Yeah. Let's see. What was the scale there? Well, here it is. It is what would be called a lime. Concerning two famous characters from some popular play.
Okay.
Good. Great. Love it.
Oh god.
It is the kind of thing where, like, it's detailed. She's very good at what she does.
All right.
And this is what she chooses to do with it.
Bless.
But yeah.
Every once in a while, I'm giggling out loud. Or noting some of my favorite parts.
Sure.
If I may ask, what is it that you've been reading?
It is
Seems entertaining.
It is a bit of a private matter.
Oh, I apologize then. Carry on. Don't mean to pry.
I don't think someone such as yourself would enjoy material like this anyway.
I can read.
Actually, I'm bored. What do you like to read?
Oh, well, I've always been quite the fan of your chivalric stories. You know, your heroes of myth, of the knights, your legends.
Oh, what's your favorite?
What's my favorite? What's my favorite?
Don Quixote.
Yeah. I need to read that because that seems like it's got some stuff in it. Yep. Does that exist in this world?
Does Don Quixote exist? The book?
Yes.
Not as such, technically.
Sean Peyote.
Wow. Sure, why not?
It's fantasy from Fantasy Spain.
There it is.
Yep. Sean Peyote. The adventures thereof.
I ask you to tell me about it.
Yep. Well, it's a lovely epic tale of a noble knight and his loyal squire, and they go about ridding the land of evil giants and solving problems and summoning justice onto the countryside, and it's quite the inspiration.
Oh, does it have pictures?
I believe it does.
Yeah, there's an illustrated copy.
Yeah. Depends on the edition, but sure. Lovely illustrations. You have your plate armors, your noble steeds.
Interesting. I might have to give it a gander at some point.
Yeah.
Give it a
Say, not to
goose.
speak out of turn,
By all
but
means.
since we're sharing and all, I've been very curious, but abstaining from asking. Why is it that you do not eat in front of other people?
Oh well, it's with the chainmail. You see, with the coif. It's a
Coif.
bit the coif. Yep. It's a bit difficult to maneuver around. It's improper.
You could just remove?
I could. You're absolutely right.
Well, if you would like to eat, but for some reason you do not want anyone to see, I am willing to turn away.
Oh, that would be lovely of you. Thank you.
However, I am very curious. Why is it that you don't want anyone to see your face?
Well,
Also, please do not tell Mother that I asked. Vow of silence.
Oh, yep. Nope.
Yeah.
Between us.
Perfect.
The fact of the matter is, especially during meal time, the condition of my face isn't. It would ruin appetites.
You are absolutely hideous.
Yes.
Oh, did you get injured? Is it some unfortunate inbreeding genetics?
Yes, it's genetic.
Oh,
I've,
how
I've
tragic!
been deformed since birth.
Oh, that reminds me of a play. You would quite enjoy it.
Oh,
Disfigured person, quite a villain, really.
Oh.
But falls in love with a dainty lady with a beautiful voice.
does
There
he?
is potential for romance for you.
Oh,
There is somebody for everybody, even if they're horribly disfigured and ugly and maimed.
well, that's encouraging. Thank you. I'll
You're
have to
quite
give it a
welcome.
look.
And I am so considerate that yes,
Yeah.
I will not ask to see. I will turn away lest I puke and make you feel bad about it. So,
Thank you.
please, you feel free to eat. I will not take any peeks whatsoever, I promise.
Thank you.
So, you gonna eat?
Hang on. Will she?
Roll the deception check, please. Nope.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay!
clearly I've taught her some things about honesty, so I'm
You
going
seem
to take
to
her at her
have
word.
rubbed off on her a little bit, and
I'm extremely proud. I wait until she turns around, and I unhook my mask so I can eat unhindered. Yep.
I definitely am taking a peek.
Yep. The only reason that the other two members of our party aren't getting exposed first is that you guys, your session zeros aren't with other people. You have no one to expose to.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
yeah, you sneak a peek, and boy howdy, is that a goblin in your carriage.
Alright! I didn't actually think about the possibility of okay, how will I react? Oh dear. Okay.
I don't. Do I see her looking?
I mean, probably.
Yeah.
I'm sure I
It's just a
make
carriage.
some noise.
Oh yeah,
like-
definitely something.
I'm sorry. What? You said you wouldn't look.
You are
I'm sorry.
a goblin?
Yes.
What is this atrocity? We do not hire goblins in our care. I've been sharing a carriage with a monster such as yourself.
I'm different. I don't. Look, I
Hurt?
please, you've seen what I'm not like them. I'm not. You've seen the way I've devoted myself to your safety. And the lengths I've
Not
gone
like who?
Why?
And Dort's head rolls from over the side of the roof of the carriage,
Oh my god.
We didn't look on top.
nestled in amongst the luggage that was conveniently stacked so that he could hide within it. And I think that's what we're going to call tonight.
Are you
Yeah! Oh God! Oh no! Oh! Yay!
Oh my god. I guess that gives me time to think about how I'm gonna react.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a pretty high dramatic point to end on. I think that's going to be pretty important to work through. To that end, well,
See you in 3 weeks.
Oh, cliffhanger.
yeah, we'll see what we need to do about this, because oh boy.
If you want to continue until we get to a stopping point, I'm alright with that.
Yeah, there's probably a little bit more to work through.
Stopping her.
I could keep going.
Okay.
You know, just until we get to the tavern where everybody meets.
Yeah, no,
or
that'll
whatever.
be fine. Sure, yeah. So, let's take a small break, like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yep.
Uh,
I need some time to think about this.
yeah, 5 minutes,
did not
and we'll
expect
come
this to
back
happen.
here.
Oh,
D&D, you're the one that looked.
I mean, my character would look. I didn't like plan I was gonna do that. I'm just like, that's something I'm gonna do right now. Oh shit, it worked. Oh shit, now what?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
All right. See you in 5.
You know what I want? T-shirt material. Oh, all right.
So, intermission, not to be continued.
Oh, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay.
So, I apologize for not asking sooner. There was a lot going on. Is Dort a Dragonlands or a Yamieth goblin?
Dort is very much a Dragonlands goblin.
Okay, cool. So we're the same subspecies.
Yes, he is a pretty large example of one, but he is still Dragonlands.
Yeah. I'm 3'6". How tall is he?
He is closer to the 4-foot range.
All right.
good stuff to know.
Hmm.
Not that my character would really know.
Yeah. All right. What is if we are getting back into
Yep.
so quick question, Sir the elocutioner.
Oh,
What is your
I think you got to deal with
Renn?
Ren's probably having a bit more of a reaction here.
Yeah.
Ah, probs. Okay, so Dort shows up. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, so you are working together then?
No. That. No. We are not
Ruffians.
affiliated. We
Stewart!
we are
You
acquaintances at
got
best.
it there.
Oh God. What? No.
I try to fetch Stewart.
Okay. Yeah, Stuart turns and is like, what is it?
There are 2 goblins in my carriage.
One of them's me. So don't be alarmed.
He stops the carriage. What's going on here?
These 2 are conspiring to steal all of our riches, I'm quite sure.
That's
a bit
very
more
much not the case.
intelligent than standard goblins, I suppose.
Well, thank you, but no, I'm not interested in your riches.
You're just you're hitchhiking, yeah, but you know we wouldn't give you a ride. Is that it?
Hit
No
the
way.
proverbial nail on the head, you have.
That's about what I figured. So you've not really got any hostility towards us.
You have spoken quite enough. This act is not going to fool me. You need to get off of my carriage immediately.
Look,
I do not accept the company of monsters.
No.
I do not enjoy being tricked. Do you think this is funny?
Not
So,
especially.
quick question.
I think it's
I'd
loud.
If I'd like to cast command, it says I can cast that at different levels. Does that do anything?
I believe command at different levels might just affect additional creatures. I'd have to double check.
Well,
If it has an effect at higher levels, it should state it in the spell description.
Okay. Well, it doesn't seem to mention it as far as I can see. But I'm gonna go ahead and cast a level 1 that on Renn. Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
additional
just Renn.
creatures.
Alright.
Alright, what is the command?
Calm.
Okay.
Chillax.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Renn.
20!
Ah,
She has no such interest.
does that beat a 14?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Well.
Can I tell that he tried to cast something on me?
It only has a verbal component. Let me see. No, not especially.
Okay, thank God. I don't want to fight my future comrades! Oh my God.
Okay, can we look at this logically for a moment, please?
I am looking at this logically. You need to get out of my carriage. If you truly were following me, you'd be obeying my orders, would you not?
No, I know. We've gone over this. I am obligated to ensure your
Get
safety. Or I
out.
consider your orders. Who is going to protect you?
Not you. Get out.
Oh, you're breaking up with your friend here. That's a shame.
You hold your tongue. Give me a
He
moment.
sticks his tongue out and holds it with his fingers.
Very cute.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, just like that. Thank you.
'Cause I'm a lesser creature, doesn't deserve to speak.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand your position. What are you still doing standing here? Do you not understand the common tongue? Do I need to spell it out for you in some other languages? I say it in Elvish and Dwarvish and sign language.
I don't know what any of those mean. I'm sorry. I'm.
Oh, I've heard of those.
I know you have.
Stewart, take care of them.
I mean, they're armed pretty heavily.
Then what are we to do? Just let them
Off
sit
with
in our
you!
carriage?
Shoo! Get away!
Don't you think if we'd meant to rob you, we would have done it at the inn?
Oh, that's a good
we were
point.
asleep
I
and
don't want to
defenseless.
understand the way you think.
We've spent, what, 2 days together now? You know me.
Do I? Do I really? Alright, that's it. I'm going to try to cast sleep on them.
Ooh.
Alright. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Sleep. So yes, roll 5d8.
Me?
Nope, Renn.
8. Did I do it? No, I don't think I did it right, sorry.
No, that is 5d8.
Oh, okay.
It's not exceptionally high. So yeah, what are Veggrek's current hit points? Probably more than that.
23.
Yeah. The spell goes off, and what point within 20 feet is it? Nope. Yeah, 20 feet do you choose? Just outside the carriage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, 20 feet of a point you choose within range, rather. So within 90 feet. Yeah, it's 20 feet. So the coachman's getting off of the front to come and try to shoo the goblins away, and he just falls asleep.
Well, that's a bit unfortunate.
Oh, well. Actually, he's getting off the carriage. He needs to make a dex save with disadvantage. Boy.
Not falling down the stairs was foreshadowing. I'm gonna try and catch him.
Okay, make a dexterity check. Good job.
17.
Yep, you lunge forward out of the carriage, and just before he cracks his head on the working, or the front wheel, you manage to catch him before he takes 9 points of damage, which would have killed him.
Oh my god!
Yep. I ease him back into the carriage. Back into the seat. There you go.
Oh, wow, you saved his life. Probably.
Yeah, seems I did. Seems I did. Seems
That was
that's
real
a valuable
brave
one.
of you.
Yeah.
Well, something.
Yeah, it's almost like I've devoted my life to a holy oath. Sorry,
is
that was rude.
it?
That was snide.
Yeah, that was the first rude thing you've done. Yep, definitely that. Not anything else.
Not yet. That's
Anyway,
about the size of it.
so who's gonna drive the car?
Renn is like sitting here like in shocked silence. Like she does not know how to handle any of this anymore. Just shaking a little bit. Just at a total loss.
Look, there's a concept. It's more. My understanding is it's more prevalent in the strictly redemptionary circles, but as it goes, the creatures like us, you know, your goblins, your monsters.
Wow.
What? Yeah.
No,
yeah,
continue. This is
not a dirty word.
fascinating.
Yeah. If you don't want to listen, you needn't. We'll catch up. With the theory goes that when we're not born bad, it's an environment sort of thing. So there's some of us who can sort of rise above our circumstances and be decent people. You know, better than decent people. We can learn to read and learn other languages and ride horses and be paladins and save lives, and it's Does that make sense? And I'm the way I am because that no offense intended. I don't know you. But that squalor and madness of those of the Warrens that make lesser goblins, not including present company, what they are. I've lost that. I've lost that. Something happened to me, and that's not got any of that riding on me yet. So I'm clean, as it were. Does that make sense? Not a mean bone in my body.
Just do whatever you will with me.
Well,
my
all right. I mean, I was getting a bit peckish, but if you insist.
Oi, we've got some rabbit left, I think. My intentions are still every bit to get you to to Alibrook safely. And once you're in good hands, if I've not successfully proved myself to you, you're at every liberty to relieve yourself of my presence. But I've started an escort, and I intend to finish it.
Oh, we're not eating, eh?
Go catch a rabbit.
I would prefer if you did not eat me.
You just
That is
said
not what I intended when I said that.
Oh,
You read between the
sorry.
lines.
Misunderstood.
Yeah, that's what I expect out of a rude monster.
Oh, that reminds me. How does a gnome say hello? Not the face!
See? You know, I mean, he's not been savaging anyone yet. You know,
Not
that axe has
today.
stayed well away from faces. I think we've misjudged you, sir. Remember when we were so surprised that he could walk into a bar and not not start eating fingers off of people.
I mean,
You know, he could be a member of a civilized society.
no, I mean, I'm still just not... You do understand there's a wide gulf between wild animal and, like, you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like an entire just order. Just because I don't know, use a toilet doesn't mean I don't know how to pay for my own meals when it suits me.
See, it's a cultural thing. It's just
Renn
a
is,
difference
at
of values.
this point, kind of listening, but kind of too emotional to be really listening. She is like in tears and shaking and like.
Yeah, look, you've done and scared her.
I'm sorry.
Look, we
I
need
wish I
someone
could
to
have been.
drive the cart, so let's leave the little missy locked up in here. I'll stick a lookout out top like I have been, and you can direct the horse forward.
You don't. You mentioned, well, we were talking earlier about whether you'd be willing to try out a mount. Why don't you get acquainted with the horses if you know where we're going?
You'd like me to drive the horse?
You know what? That's a.
I can, you know. Pretty good at it.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. You go for it. Go for it. I'm not gonna.
Alright. I will. I guess we'll be
When you do.
traveling together then.
I guess
Charmed.
we will. We're going the same way, and you seem to have decided that already.
I really
On
did.
your own.
I appreciate you seeing things my way.
Yep.
I mean, it was this, or I was gonna have to leave a mess up in all your things, but that's fine.
Yeah, well, I'm glad everything worked out for everybody. Just, please keep it down. I'm gonna try and help.
Alright, well then. So he hops down into the driver's seat,
Yeah.
grabs the reins of the horse, and just yells at it. And it starts tearing off down the road.
Oh my god.
Yep. Okay.
It is a
Like-
bumpy ride, and the coachman wakes up pretty soon because of that.
Yep.
But yes, it is barreling down the road.
Yeah.
Barreling down the road we go. Wee, 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 wee.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I am huddled up in a corner, bawling, and I'm pretty convinced I'm gonna die.
Yep.
And
I've
Dort
never
is
been in a
just
situation
cackling.
where I've not been in control and
Mm-hmm.
where, I'm surrounded by monsters, terrified out of my mind.
Would it help if I put the mask back on?
No response.
Yeah. God.
Ugh. That's a 6.
Let's Dort rolled a 6 in his efforts to keep the coachman from regaining control of the vehicle, right?
You'd like to think so.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I would.
Nope, the coachman has been magicked at, woke up in a barreling vehicle. He is not having any of this.
Steward, I am so sorry.
Above his pay grade. No, so you enter the forest at a pretty rapid pace,
Mm-hmm.
and Dort is not entirely certain how to turn. So the road turns, Dort does not. He heads over a pretty, it's a ledge that's caused by a tree root, and goes down into this rocky slope.
Mm-hmm.
Full speed, the horse turns on its own, just really sharply. The cart slides to the side, and that's a 4. Snaps its moorings, and the whole thing goes over the edge.
Oh my god!
Thank God it's padded.
Everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
19.
Wow.
Oh, Veggrek!
Dort gets an 11.
It's okay, I'm armored.
Coachman gets an 18.
Oh, thank God. If anything happens to Stewart, I will cry.
Dort, no, not Dort. The coachman, Lady Renn, they both remain in the carriage pretty comfortably. Well, you get bounced out around again. You do take, this is a little bit more rougher of an experience, 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, just the one.
Don't encourage more!
No, I'm sorry. Is that me or Dort?
That is Renn and the coachman.
Oh.
Veggrek is ejected from the carriage.
Yep, that sounds about right.
You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you skid, and then make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god!
Fine.
You do end up... So what happens is the carriage hits the side, Veggrek and Dort go flying.
Mm-hmm.
Veggrek, you land. The carriage continues. It's larger and a little bit slower. It
lands on me,
it does
doesn't it?
land back on you,
Cool.
but you do end up kind of in a window area, and the ground is covered in brush, and it's not like you're on stone. So you do manage to take another 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Huh.
Oh my god!
You're drug with the cart a ways, and Dort takes 1, and he doesn't make it either. He makes it out a little bit better. He takes 7 points of damage overall, but he is
Well, thank God Dort's okay.
he's face first a little bit further, and you guys end up at the bottom of this rocky hill in the snow. Yeah, you're kind of pinned under the cart. Basically, your head is through one of the windows of the door. Your lower half is pinned under the cart. Renn and the coachman are in the cart still, and Dort is off a little bit further.
Okay.
And that is
I
your
can't.
current situation.
I can't reach Renn from here, right?
You kind of
Like,
are
right.
all jumbled on the same side of the cart.
All right.
So
Is she considered a willing creature for the purposes of this?
That would be entirely up to her.
God,
Seeing as
what's
she's
worse?
unresponsive.
My fear of what just happened, or you being a monster? My fear of what just happened. I totally am more worried about my safekeeping. So yeah, I think that would work.
Yep. Just give her a little pat, and it's gonna be okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
No response, but I think I stopped shaking a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, shock, yo!
Yep.
You broke her!
Coachman
Okay!
kicks open the the other door that is facing the sky, and begins to climb out. Dort groans, stands up.
I'm pinned under the cart, right?
Yes, you are.
All right.
I get out and I just am looking at the damage and what happened.
Your things are strewn everywhere. Give me a perception check.
I am so sorry.
20!
All of your outfits are just scattered. For your various personae. Mostly just truffle air. Your normal clothes, your truffle clothes, everything you own that was on the top of the carriage is just scattered. It's there, but it is all over the place.
And what do I notice of everybody?
You do notice the coachman is kind of assessing the damage, sort of trying to lift it off of, really looking around to see if there's any way he can get it off of Veggrek. Dort is standing up, dusting himself off, cracking his neck.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
His axe has ended up embedded in a tree a bit further on.
I thought you were going to say embedded in Veggrek.
Nope. That would be supremely unfortunate, but no.
Yeah.
So Stuart is trying to figure out how to lift up the carriage.
Yeah, he seems to be trying to salvage the situation however he can try to.
Not so much out of concern for me, but the carriage can't be sideways if it's going to keep rolling.
Yeah, basically pretty similar to Renn, just trying to regain control of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
That has rapidly spiraled out of that.
Okay, she'll go up to Stuart and what do you think we should do?
You're asking Stuart?
Mm-hmm.
Well, assuming the horse didn't run off completely, we can try to get the carriage up and wheeled over to where the road meets back up here. I don't think we're getting it up this hill.
Do you think there's anybody nearby that we could perhaps walk to?
Maybe. At this point, the end's probably a full day's back. We could make for there if it ends up being bad. We might camp here tonight and set out in the morning. We don't want to get caught out in the open road in the night.
Oh, surely we can't camp out here.
Inside the carriage is good as anyway.
Very well. I will gather my belongings.
Alright, that would be a good idea.
I'm sorry, Meg.
Don't.
Dort
That's what you
heads
would
over,
to the carriage. Ah, looks like, that horse ran off. That's not good. Didn't quite get that turn the way I expected. You alright under there?
Am I in a condition to respond?
Yeah.
How badly am I pinned?
Your
Was it just
lower
legs?
half is pinned. You can still breathe and everything just fine.
That's what I thought. Well, this isn't the most comfortable. Well, it is one of the more comfortable carriages I've been trapped under. I'm not fine. Thank
Right.
you for your concern. Is she alright? Are you alright?
Oh, I'm
Where's everyone
fine,
else?
mostly. The lady friend's okay. Coachman seems fine. Stewart, was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stewart. Wonderful, wonderful.
Well, that's good.
Well, how about you say something again about how you're so much better than regular goblins? I think that might do the trick. I'm actually not joking. I would appreciate that at this exact point.
Yeah, would you? Look, I'm sorry if I've come off. I'm sorry if I've been coming off as conceited. I don't. I've devoted myself to an order, but I'm not. I'm just a squire. I've not completed my training.
You're really
I think
not getting it. Lady! Would you pretty please say something cruel and insensitive?
There are a lot of things that I could say right now, but I will not be taking orders from anybody. I'm trying to gather my belongings and think about what to do next. So please leave me in peace.
Yeah, that counts. Dort would like to rage.
Yeah, that counts.
And he attempts to lift the carriage.
Oh my God.
God damn, I love Dort.
And that's with advantage, so that 4 doesn't work. There we go. 15 plus, so 19. He heaves the carriage up, over, and he's just not tall enough to tip it back onto its wheels.
Can I help him out with my spear at all?
You are unpinned at this point.
Great.
So yeah, he starts to walk it forward, and you help him out, and you, between the two of you, go ahead and give me a strength check as well, with
Can
advantage.
I go ahead and also try to get there to help?
Yeah, if you want to rush in and help, everyone give me a strength check.
With a 7, I might need.
Oh!
No, that's a save. That's a save.
Oh, shit.
It's
It's
the same thing. Yeah. So you don't really help him so much, and after a certain point, he's like, "Just get out of the way!" And he goes to drop the carriage because, yeah, not making it back up. Do you guys move?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm out
I
of it.
crawl out from under the
Yeah.
carriage.
So gives you just half a second to get out of the way, and then he drops it back down. Well. Anyway, thank you kindly for acquiescing to my request.
Thank you for trying.
do not answer any monster's requests. What are we supposed to do now?
Walk.
And by we, I mean me.
Probably also
Well,
walk. And he heads off to retrieve his axe.
How's she looking? She got a little hurt, right?
Yeah, she took a point of damage.
Okay. Well. If you'll permit me, if you should at least take along my equipment. It might help. If you're quite sure that I'm God, I can't leave you, but at this point I'm not sure that I'm necessarily fulfilling my obligation to protect you. So,
I'd
if you
wager
did-
you're absolutely not.
I mean, this is pretty much your fault.
yeah. Yeah, pretty much is.
I will
So,
keep my own equipment. I'm sure my shoes are suitably attired for walking. That's what shoes are made for.
wonderful shoes.
At this point, Stuart comes back and is like, "Yeah, the horse is gone. We can try to make it back to the inn, but like I said, we probably shouldn't be out after dark, not in the open road. We try to keep going from here. There's a settlement on the other side of the forest."
Well, I suppose we don't really have any good options. So, let us be off. We're wasting sunlight.
All right, yeah.
I gather up some of my stuff,
Sure.
hand it over to Stuart.
Yeah, Stuart, like, agrees to take, like, one bag.
All right, I guess I'm taking another bag myself.
He's, like, maybe two, but he's definitely, like, this is not covered.
yeah. So, if you guys have ever seen the movies of the rich people wearing, like, high heels, carrying an overly large bag, like, struggling in, pretty much, that's what's going on.
Yep. If you permit me to help you at all, just to carry your things, I don't anticipate you will.
Oh, yeah, feel free to carry them. You're probably going to steal them anyway, but don't touch the manuscript.
Oh, I consider it sworn. And Veg is only too happy to be shuttling some of her bags.
Amazing.
At least she trusts him a little bit.
That's the way, then, I guess.
Yeah.
And Dort actually leads the way because he's the only one who is not burdened in any meaningful capacity. Yeah, he's clearing brush with huge swings of the axe, and
What
yeah.
a cool guy.
Oh my god.
You stalk through the forest. I guess he'll actually roll the survival check. Anybody who wants to help navigate can.
My chick's like looking around to see if there's any potential dangers. Like she's on alert, but I don't think she really knows what she's looking for.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check with disadvantage since it's out of your element.
18.
Still. Okay. Interesting.
Here come the good rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, now Veg just needs to follow suit and then we'll be good.
So Veggrek rolled a 1. Dort rolled a 4. However, Lady Renn, you're following this goblin who's just trudging along barefoot, who occasionally pulls bark off a tree to look at where the moss is. Like that's a thing he heard. Veggrek may have the realization that he is heading south looking for a goblin that fled from the Dragonlands. The Dragonlands are also south.
Mm-hmm.
He may not be the best at directions.
Yeah.
But Lady Renn, you notice in the branches, in a different direction from where Dort is presently trying to reach you, is a bird. It is a large owl with a red crest.
Dumpling!
It is Dumpling.
Yay!
And it is just sitting on a branch, watching you.
Yes!
Monster!
Yes?
Dumpling!
What?
Dumpling! I point.
Yes! Hello!
I mean, I am famished. What's a dumpling? Oh, what's that?
It's, that is the bird that Lady Renn the Amazing purchased, and that I then foolishly released.
That's too much information. Can we eat it?
No.
Oh. Right, and so what's the whole point? Are we going after it? What is it?
This is simply demoralizing. Yesterday, I saved that bird and had every intention of feeding it and caring for it. And today, look at where I am today. I am trudging through this muck. I probably am covered in poison ivy and all kinds of weird diseases and filth. I have sweat. My hair is a wreck. I have nowhere to go. I have nobody who knows where I am. This is awful. And that dumpling is just up there mocking me.
You're a real adventurer, Lady Renn the Amazing.
Oh, shut
Look at
up!
Sorry.
Yeah, that's a pretty dramatic turn of events for an hour. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat that bird.
Do not.
And he starts walking that way.
I trip him with my spear.
Oh!
Make an athletics check.
12.
He hops nimbly over the spear.
Yeah.
Thanks for the boost!
And Dumpling just seems to be waiting.
Mm-hmm.
Come at me, bruh.
Yeah.
Dort's trudging off that way. What are you guys doing?
Sorry. Chewing. I have a sudden realization that I was given a silver mirror, and I was told to use it if I needed guidance. So I stop, then I start rummaging through my things to see if I have it.
All right. Make an investigation check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on the top of your bag,
Wow.
I guess.
It's right there, like it was meant for you to find it.
I grab it out, and I'm not exactly sure what to do with it, but I feel a bit foolish. Like, well, I suppose I'm out of any other option. So I'm going to talk this reflective surface. Azora or somebody, if you get this message, I am in the most dire situation of my entire life. My life is on the line. I am embarrassed beyond belief. Please, I need more than guidance. I need help.
All right, you just talk to the mirror a bit.
I talk to the mirror a bit. I'm cuckoo.
Okay. Make a wisdom check.
Okay. Holy shit, 19.
Yeah.
I know I'm doing saves again, but whatever.
Yeah, it's
Same
fine.
thing.
Let's see. Are you proficient?
Well, as
No,
long as you're
so
not
it is the
proficient
same
in
thing.
wisdom, I think it's
Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Oh boy. Already doing this.
Already doing what?
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
What's going on?
You think I still have that inventory list? I super do. Hold on. I'm sending it.
Yeah, that's
What?
fine.
How much information do you need?
Just which one is which.
Okay.
What's going on?
I'm scared.
So,
I'm terrified.
No, you have no idea. I'm so excited for this, but I hate this.
Hold
I'm
me.
like, holy
Because-
shit, this is 1 session 0, alright.
Yeah. It's
um,
because it's 2 session zeros.
That's true. 2 and 1.
it is kind of, yeah.
Yep.
So
There.
you,
That stuff.
excellent, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so this is the emerald mirror. So yeah, you're looking in this delicate silver mirror, these emerald gemstones set within the outer rim, talking to it, studying your reflection, and you feel yourself tip forward, and everyone else watches as Lady Renn the Amazing disappears.
Oh.
You land in a shallow pool of water in an endless black void. And there is a
Oh.
tower sitting on a hill that is coming out of the water in the distance.
Okay! I'm heading to the... I'm looking around. Is there anything else
There is
weird?
nothing else here.
I'm heading to that tower. I'm out of options. F it. Let's go.
All right. Meanwhile, Veggrek, Lady Renn just disappeared.
Again.
Again. Yep. left nothing behind. Well, except maybe the bag she was carrying.
The mirror is temporarily suspended in the air and then clatters into the snow.
Uh, uh, well, I'm... God, how's Dort doing with that owl?
He's trying to climb the tree, and the owl's just kind of watching him.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't seem concerned.
Let's, examine that mirror?
Okay, make a wisdom check.
5.
Okay, yeah, you're looking at the mirror, and nothing seems to be happening. Seems to just be a regular mirror.
Oh my god.
So that means that Renn will be alone for this.
No.
Yeah, you approach the tower. The tower is hollow entirely.
Right.
There is, do you just enter the entryway, or what are you doing?
I mean, if there's nothing that looks weird or suspicious or interesting, I'm heading.
I mean, I wouldn't say that there's nothing that looks suspicious. But yes, I'll describe this in a little more detail. There's this leaning tower. You do see some light, like some soft firelight coming from within. You just hear some gentle music playing as you approach, as you trudge up the bank of this little mound that rises up out of this pool. But yeah, otherwise, nothing's like, we murder people here or anything like that.
Alright, well, Azora's a weirdo, but I trust her, so I'm just gonna head right in.
Sure. You head in, and there is a shop. It's very like Legend of Zelda store. There are items on display. There is a figure that is cloaked in black that is wearing a white porcelain mask. Very no-face from Spirited Away.
Okay.
Just standing behind there. And make an insight check.
Okie dokie. 16.
Oh no. As you're looking at this being's face, you catch kind of out of the corner of your eye the true form of this creature. It is basically a long black insectoid body that curves, that is basically, curving up the length of the tower towards the ceiling. Each segment has very nearly human hands that are just gripping there. It's like a large centipede whose face ends in this kind of masked creature.
Yeah, goblins aren't so hideous now, huh?
It is enormous. It is easily the largest thing you have ever seen in your life. It could coil around your house.
Does it notice me?
It is looking right at you.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna try to back away.
And the masked figure behind the counter, who is part of this creature, says, "Welcome to my store."
Took a wrong turn, bye.
No one comes here by accident.
Oh, must be the first, bye.
You cannot leave.
Look, I've had a really bad day. I'm about to have a breakdown. Please, if you're gonna kill me, just make it quick.
I have no intention of killing you, unless your life is what you wish to trade. I should explain. You are a new customer.
Yup, I'm gonna kill Azora. Yup.
My name is No.
No.
I
Yes,
deal...
Okay, nice to be acquainted with you. I simply must be going. I'm so sorry. I know it's rude.
Is there not anything that you require?
Nothing that you could give me, more than likely.
Indeed.
A carriage, a nice easy way to get to Alibrook. That would be quite lovely, but I'm sure that's possible. I've already taken enough of your time.
That's a small trifle.
A way to get to Alibrook, or a carriage? Which would you prefer?
Are you offering those things to me?
I am a merchant. I deal in what is known. Alibrook is very known to me, and so I can get you there. You need only trade.
I trade you something, and you provide me a way to get to Alibrook. What are the terms and conditions of this?
I deal in what is known. You can trade whatever you like that is known. Many fools bring coin. Others trade memory, skills, their very lives. But that would be a tall price. What do you offer?
Oh my God. Sorry, I was like not prepared for this. Oh, this is so cool. I mean, terrifying for Renn, but oh my God. Oh,
Is there something troubling you wish to be rid of? Is there something you enjoy? Do you have some skill that you no longer need?
Has Azora been here before?
Azora Burnett has been here. She knows me and my siblings well. She once sought to trade a gift from a god.
She did what?
I apologize. I am not at liberty to discuss.
You can't just dangle something like that and not share the rest. Oh my goodness.
Do you
I'm
wish
definitely
to
going to have to
purchase?
No. I have to focus. I need a path to Alibrook. What, I've gold on me.
While I could accept gold, it is a trifle. It is far more interesting to trade anything else. Your status.
Name your price.
Your skills. Your name. Some part of you that you wish to be apart from. Your voice, your sight.
I can't say there's any qualities that I wish to be apart from. If that is your price, I'm afraid I cannot pay that.
Oh, I see.
It is simply not worth it. I'm sorry, Edger.
Memories?
Memories? Well...
Any memories you would like to do without?
Oh, actually, there was quite an embarrassing time where Merriman pranked me in a most embarrassing manner. I would be very glad to be rid of that memory.
Memory of a time you were pranked by a merriman.
Oh, yes.
We could see if it is sufficient. Very well. I accept.
So, how does the memory loss thing work exactly?
Step to the counter. It will not hurt.
Okay. Steps up to the counter.
That is just something that I say. And the mask kind of opens up, and you feel an intense pain for a moment. And you have forgotten who Merriman even is.
Oh, man! Okay.
Meanwhile,
You are thrust from the mirror back into the woods.
Okay. Ooh, he got a promotion? What? Alright, okay, I'm back in the woods. What up?
You have a scroll clutched in your hand.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look.
Okay. Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. 12.
It does seem to be a spell that you can attempt to cast.
That's all I can tell.
That's all you can tell. It is a scroll. There is some risk because you are not high enough level to cast the spell upon it. But as it is a scroll, it is just as long as it's on your list, you can complete it.
Alright, I'm at desperate, wit's end. I'm doing it. Let's do the thing.
Okay. So yeah, everyone else just Veggrek is still there. The owl
I'm
is...
assuming that Dort and the owl are in some kind of slap fight.
The owl is just changing trees whenever Dort gets close.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Lady Renn comes back.
Oh, welcome back. Happy to see you safe.
Totally ignoring, just scroll, let's go. I got stuff to do.
All right.
What's that you've got? I know a couple of spells. If you let me have a look at it.
Don't touch it.
No.
Nope. She's just going. Okay.
Do I remember what I had to give up?
You know it cost you something.
Okay.
You have no idea what it is.
Okay.
You do, however, otherwise remember your interaction with the creature.
Okay. So I'm probably like, money, whatever, worth it. Alright, yeah, I attempt to do the thing.
Okay. First, give me a charisma check. Because that is your casting stat.
16.
So that'll be a 14 because that's a proficient saving throw. Okay. So we get a mishap, but otherwise it works. Roll a percent dice.
Roll a percent dice?
Yeah, that's going to be a
D100.
D100.
89.
Okay. So what happens.
Oh my
So
god, this is such an
Renn
intense
starts reading this spell scroll and trying to complete it.
Do you know what you're doing? Not to cast aspersions.
Arcane power crackles around you. You do take 8 points of force damage.
Oh, what?
Seems like a good time to pray.
And is anyone else doing anything else? Oh, Veggrek, what are you doing?
Praying for protection.
All right. Are you next to? Have you approached Renn, or are you still off a ways, or what are you doing?
Well, I was examining the mirror, so I think I'm close to it.
Yeah, you'd be right there. Okay. Coachman is. Well, let's see what he's doing. High or low? Who wants to call it?
Hi.
Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, Coachman's more afraid than he is interested in being near any of that mess.
That's fair.
So he's backing off, and after a round, a portal opens and swallows the both of you.
Yeah.
On the other side, you are deposited in the middle of the town square of Alibrook.
Oh my goodness.
And
You did it.
Lady Renn
Well done.
is invisible.
Wait, where'd you go? Lady Renn, the amazing. Lady Renn, the amazing.
Right here, you ignorant dolt.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are her clothes floating, or is she completely not there?
Not only can you not see her at all, you also cannot hear her.
Lady Renn, the amazing.
I am right here. Are you deaf? Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Lady, come on. Lady, yeah, I'm going up to pass her by. Pardon me, have you seen a human noblewoman about yay big? I can't reach.
No. Where did you come from?
If I got the mask back up, I probably don't. I got excited.
Oh, no.
Sorry. Don't worry about it. Let's put the mask back on. Sorry.
All right.
God, I'm 2 weeks away. Do I know where we are? Or have I just teleported to a mysterious new town?
You have teleported to a new town. Make just an intelligence check.
Ruh-roh, Ruby.
11.
11. You do notice the Alibrook Inn is right there.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So
okay,
you are in Alibrook.
We're 2 weeks away. Cool.
And yeah,
Stop
that's about where we're gonna call that.
Damn it, Pickle.
All right.
You have arrived at Alibrook in an interesting way.
Great.
No one could have seen that coming.
I don't ever want to stop playing this.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That was wild.
That was off the wall. Thank you for that.
Met the merchant siblings already, rolled high enough to get the mirror to work. But of course.
Yeah, damn. Damn.
Yeah. What are the words?
Oh my god.
You guys have gone on quite the character journey in your relationship so far, too.
I know. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Renn is like crisis like